Thank you. lost, there's always a hope. Rise and fight.
Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, look who is here with me, Mr. Revolution Vir, aka Martin Harshman, aka Virref. Welcome, Mr. Martin. How are you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Thank you for letting me be here, and I'm hosting this channel from my stream channel as well. So let's hope we get some people in here from that as well,
Ooh,
because this is usually my stream time, you know. So I just put a host in there so that they can, if they trying to get my channel, they will go here. So let's hope there will be some great games today.
no,
I
thank you.
think we have 3 Protoss and a Terran, right?
Yes, we have 3 Protoss and the Terran. It's going to be Bonyth, Bischu, LancerX, and SPX. So I think it's going to be it's going to be great.
Fantastic. Yeah, so and there are amazing players here, but unfortunately, I think Bischu will have a bit of a problem. He's a fellow Swedish player, so I vote for him a little bit, but I think he will have a hard time against Bonyth and SPX. Really good players in this group, and Bonyth, of course, a big favorite. But I'm not sure how active he's been in late. So
I think recently he made himself a break, something like
Yeah.
that. So he wasn't streaming for a while, but now since BSL is back, then he's back to active. We can see that he's streaming again. So I think it's he will be in good shape. That's what I hope, because we already seen super Ghost players from Asia, right? And he needs to be ready
Yeah.
for them.
But I can just say that the last time he took a break, then he won like 3 BSLs in a row after that. So yeah, so I'm not sure it's bad for Bonyth to take breaks. Maybe other players have a problem when they take breaks, but Bonyth seems to just get better.
Yeah, usually the thing is, like, if you are playing for like a few months in a row and like practicing hard, I think like if you take yourself like 3 weeks break or 2 weeks break, it doesn't hurt you. If you will take a break like half a year, it can be too much sometimes. But if you are still in good shape and taking a short break, it can be only better for you, I think. Like usually, but as you said, different players have different approaches.
Yeah, I totally think you're right there. And yeah, sometimes you need to take a break to collect all your thoughts, and sometimes you're in like you just play games and you're not really in the mode for it really. And here we can see the 2 players. We have Bonyth as a Protoss against Bischu as a Protoss, and we can see the MMR difference here. They are both S ranked, of course, but our Swedish player is 2,300 and it's 300 less than Bonyth, so it's really hard to play against a player that is over 2,500 MMR. So I really hope that Bischu can stand the test here, but it looks hard for him.
Yeah, it looks hard for him, but Bony is the favorite of this group, and I think I will not be biased if I will say it, even though that I'm from Poland and from same city as he is. but he is a favorite. But I wonder how Bischu stands to compare it to LancerX and SPX, because I know that you are more familiar with him, but I never seen him in Pro League, so maybe you can say something more about his predisposition. How do you see his chances against other players in this group?
Yeah, I think I've seen his against Terran, and I think that is a quite alright matchup. I know that he's played well against some Zergs, but his PvP, I'm not really sure how strong that is. So yeah, we need to see a little bit. But I think that if we say Bonyth is the strongest, I think maybe SPX is the other favorite to go through. Then I think it can be quite open for the 3rd place here, and you know that if you are 3rd in the group, you will still make it into the next round. So maybe Bischu can hope to get 3rd place, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, we will see. But we already have players in the game. The map is going to be battered. The game has started, so let's jump into that. Thank you, Mr. Focus Panic, and let's jump to the game.
F0 Kuspanic is
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we have in the let's see, in the top right hand position we have our player Bischu, and in the bottom right hand we have our big favorite, as we said, Bonyth, playing for Seoul. But as we said, we're not seeing him that much in the BVCL and so on this season, so let's see. but it looks like he will be in shape. I think he trained for this, so.
So, did you see that Bischu has been practicing for recently?
Yeah, both Bischu and I think Bonyth also practiced a little bit there, so.
That's good. They could. I mean, usually in mirror matchups there are options to surprise your opponent, but when there is such a big difference in MMR, sometimes players can read through some small details in scouting, and I think player like Bonnie will be able to do it. But there are some ways of tweaking your opponent even in mirror matchup. So I'm wondering, do you think that this is a double gate map or?
No, I really don't think. I think the distance is too wide, and we can see that Bischu looks like he's going for the double gateway, but I really don't like it here. And what I've seen is that you can almost get the first goon out before the first zealot arrives because of the rush distance. This is a map where I don't like 9 pool, I don't like double gate in this matchup and so on. If you're going for the double gate, you need to do what DeWalt often do, and that is to make them proxy. I've seen him proxy in BVCL this season like 2 times on this map.
Yeah.
But to go for this style is really not the best, because the goon can harass the gate, the zealot for a bunch of time, and we can see Bonyth right now. It's not looking like he's even making a zealot. He will just go for the dragoon, I believe, because of the amount of time you will get.
So you're
Oh, he
saying
made a zealot.
Yeah, he made it, but you're saying that if you have Dragoon, this map is better because there is no ramp, so there is no easy way of holding anti-Dragoon with pure zealots, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And the range will be later for Bischu. We can see that he's already going for the assimilator, so he might go for this variant where he will create 3 zealots, want to apply some pressure and go for the Dragoons after that. But as you said, the Dragoon range will be faster for Bonyth, so the big question is how much damage those 3 zealots will have to deal.
And this is what we call this when you go for the 3 the 3 zealot style is almost a Bonyth the Bonyth 2 gate. And what you saw, that the goon, even he made a zealot first and he already got the goon before the first zealot arrived. That's how far the distance is.
Yeah.
So he can really harass the zealots before they even arrive here. So this is not the map to do this, I'm sorry to say. And you can see how many shots he already got there.
Yeah, this is brilliant because he already break most of the shields from most of the zealots. Very nice micro from Bischu. He's trying to get this zealot, but 2 zealots are badly hurt, and now with 2 goons it will be much easier to micro it.
I think that he will lose a single probe here.
Yeah, and he pylon blocked Bischu as well for a while.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, we didn't get any.
Not even 1 probe, unfortunately, for Bischu. So there is 2 Dragoons advantage and the range advantage for Bonyth. However, Bischu has been creating probes all the time, so his probe number looks relatively healthy. So if he will stand the pressure from Bonyth from the first Dragoons, there is an option that he will be able to transition into some mid-game strat.
Yeah. But this looks okay for Bonyth, and one thing that I saw, that he didn't cut that many probes. Some people, when they play against this, they cut too many probes, and we can see that he really didn't do that. So there's a good healthy probe count from Bonyth.
Yeah, and I think Bonyth is aware that his range will be much faster, so he's aiming for like 4 Dragoons action, and it will be 4 versus 4, but let's see how Bonyth will be able to abuse this range for the Dragoons. Ooh,
good first. Oh, Bonyth is not really controlling this well. Okay, now we can see it, but that wasn't the micro that Bonyth is famous for here. Oh, 4 gateway goon here. I'm not really sure that you can afford that. I've seen a lot of players go for that, but it's quite hard to afford it.
You can mix in some zealots too, but you will not do anything beside that. This is the only thing you will be able to afford, like only the production from those gateways. So this is full all in. Let's see if Bonyth will be able to scout it, because for now he sees only 2 gateways, so there is no alarm bell. But now he sees a
There is the third.
Yeah.
really, really good to walk in there and see that. And we can see that range is done for both of them anyway, so
Yeah,
no shenanigans there.
So Bischu, let's say, won first engagement because it couldn't be the end of the game, but for now it's the equal amount of goons, and Bonyth has somehow 5 supply advantage, so it probably is in probes, maybe in shuttle. But it will be 4 gate versus 2 gate and the Weaver, so one mistake from Bonyth and it can be the end of the game.
Yeah, I think Bonyth needs to realize what the threat this is. Oh, he's actually not going for Reaver, he's going for Observer only. That is a little bit questionable, I believe. Because when he gets out there with his 4 gateway pressure, maybe he can just run over him here.
Yeah, we can see that there is already one gun late more for Bischu, and one zealot.
And
so
a zealot.
Soon he will probably move out. The zealot will tank a lot of shots, so Bonyth will have to be careful to target fire the goons and move back at the same time. There is this support bay, but it's really, really late. And Bischu looks like he's moving out.
Yeah. Oh, this is a really good engagement from Bischu.
Really good engagement. Zealot is tanking a lot of shots, and
Oh, one more.
another gun dying.
Oh, this is scary, and we don't have a Reaver even started at home, right?
Yeah, he just finished the support base, so I assume he started Observer after the shuttle because he was afraid that it might be some kind of Dark Templars. The Observer is flying in, so the Reaver just started the shuttle.
Oh, the Reaver is on its way then.
Yeah, I wonder if Bischu will go for the Nexus after that, because this would be pretty good follow-up, I think, to catch up in the economy. It's how many? 8 versus 9 for now, so with those 3 there will be 2 Dragoons advantage for Bischu. I would like to see battery probably from Bonyth, but it would be better to have this battery in the natural instead of the main base. We now know Bonyth will realize that this is 4 gateway.
Okay, this is a big attack coming in here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, but the placement is quite alright. And do we have a Reaver in that? I think we do, right?
Yeah, he should have a Reaver, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So that is good for him. And Bischu really needs to do something quite soon. It's not good if he waits too long to get the second Reaver and so on.
Yeah, I think Bonyth is in a little bit too open area. It will be relatively easy to flank it for Bischu, and Bischu is doing it, so that might be his chance actually.
Oh, and that goon, that the Reaver is not really doing the job. Look at this! The arc is fantastic, but now the goons are really getting small. The count of goons is getting small for Bonyth, and he's actually taking the Nexus here. But now we have the Reaver, and the Reaver is very healthy. We know that the micro from Bonyth with the Reaver is really good. But now we see even more goons coming in here, and we see the second Reaver here. He didn't snipe either the Reaver or the shuttle, so this can be a little bit scary here for him.
Yeah, you're right, but it looks like double Reaver might be so dangerous, and Bischu is going for it, but it will not work.
Oh yeah, everything's dying.
Yeah.
Terrific there from Bonyth to keep that.
For me, it was a little bit questionable to go for this Nexus after seeing 3 gateways, but it looks like Bonyth was like, no, I got this. I got this.
Yeah, a bit scary to go for Nexus, even when you saw the 4th there. He's like, I'm going to hold this. And now we actually see the Bonyth has more goons and a Reaver, so right now this is very, very hard for Bischu. Oh, GG.
GG
So
from
he's
Bischu.
just giving up there.
I think that was a good call. There was no reason for him to stay in that game for longer because Bonyth already had expansion and he would just simply add gateways and had much better economy to keep this going.
Yeah, so very good play there for Bonyth in game number 1, and let's see what maps they pick and what map he will ban here. Let's see what they are saying here then. If there is a Bischu is going to ban. He's banning
Yeah, Bonnie is banning one map and now Bischu.
Oh yeah, sorry, Bonyth is banning Gladiator.
I made the same mistake.
Yeah, why did he ban Gladiator?
Probably because of the those reverse ramps, and you can be trapped in your main base, and maybe
Yeah.
if your game will go out of your plan, then it can be really tricky. But the pick from Bischu is going to be Vermeer.
Yeah. Okay, so this will be Vermeer. It's a interesting map.
Oh no, he banned Vermeer. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Because he thought that he has to ban. Okay, so let's wait. Let's see.
I thought he picked that because he's the one to pick. He didn't need to ban anything, sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, for me being a bit out there. So, yeah. And the next will be LancerX versus SPX. I'm not really sure how strong LancerX is nowadays. What was his MMR qualifying for this?
Let me tell you. I don't remember, but...
I can tell you that I actually played... I think I played Bonyth one time and I really got crushed. And I got crushed versus Bischu, and I played SPX and got crushed. But actually, I have won like 2 games against LancerX.
Oh, that's nice. So...
Yeah.
But you are
Like
improving, man, a lot.
Yeah, Ling all in.
That you never should be ashamed of Ling all in. This is how, for example, Mr. Jayun eliminated Mr. Dawid a few seasons ago. It's so, but I just checked. LancerX had 2,313 MMR.
That's good.
Oh, and our match will be Overwatch.
Overwatch, okay, that's an interesting 2-on-2 map. A 1-on-1 map, sorry. Because I think that is an interesting pick there, because it's really, really hard to attack in that map.
Yeah. Really hard, and you have to hold this bridge. So it allows you to use defender's advantage for a little bit more.
Exactly.
But we already have players starting their game, so let's jump to the second game between Bonyth and Bischu on Overwatch.
Yeah, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have in the top right-hand position, we have in the brown, Bonyth leading 1-0.
And in the bottom right, we have Bischu. And if you will eliminate 2 letters from Bischu nickname, it's going to be Bischu. So it's very close to Bischu.
Yeah, so let's see what they will do here then. And interesting map pick, that was what I thought anyway, so let's see what will happen here. And we have a pylon no scout from both of them.
How Jumper was saying that, so we have a pylon first start. I don't know if it's possible to go other. 9 Nexus, I don't think is a build.
No, it's not.
Maybe against.
I must say, he is like the funniest dude to cast with Jumper.
Yeah, he's very funny. I agree.
Yeah.
He's very positive guy.
Yeah, really positive, and he is really talking up Julia.
Oh, is he? So they are trolling each other?
I don't know really if Julia is really if he really knows who Jumper is. I'm not sure, but I know that he talks a lot about Julia anyway. Julia is like an icon for people, I believe, because he's so controversial.
Yeah, he is controversial, but in my opinion, there are like a lot of people who already have opinion made about him without having any relations with him, and I know that sometimes he is bad-mannered towards, especially Latino America players, but most of the players who has the lower MMR, so he is very controversial towards them. But overall, I think he's pretty normal, and there are a lot of people who have a similar mindset as he does in this scene, so...
Yeah. Would it be possible if you switch the colors?
Oh, of course, excuse me, that's much better.
Yeah, this was easier to see because when they were on each other, it was harder to see. Okay, so we have a Zealot out for Bonyth. What do we have for Bischu here? Let's see if he made a Zealot. No, he didn't, right? Okay, it's a mana pylon.
Looks like he went for Dragon first. So he shouldn't cut any probes to do it. So there will be one probe advantage for Bischu, but Zealot advantage for Bonyth.
Yeah. And we see that he canceled the mana pylon there.
Yeah, he created some disruption and now cancel it, so get this 70% money back.
Yeah.
And Bonyth is moving out with his probe, but Bischu lost his probe in the process, so now we have equal probe number. With Bonyth saving his own.
Yeah. And let's see what the follow-up is here then, if it's something crazy or just getting into a normal play later.
So we have similar openings from both players, the only difference was this Zealot. So mirror builds, let's say.
Yeah. Okay, so this is one gate robotics from both. That's really interesting actually, and both going for speed as well. The big difference has been that Bonyth started with a Zealot, so.
Yeah, this Zealot might be used for a shuttle to get some shots, for example, so it might be used later, but we have an additional gateway already from Bischu, and Bonyth is not adding his own, so yeah, there are some. We can see that Bischu is cutting probes right now.
Yeah. That is one thing that's really hard for a person like me to know. If I were about to play Protoss, I think that would be something to really learn when to cut and when to not cut. I think it looks really hard to know.
Yeah, it's actually really hard because like the probes, in theory you should create probes all the time. But there are moments when you need to stop the production in order to survive or in order to push, and it's really hard to do, as you said. So, but nice catch on the probe.
Yeah, really good there.
Yeah, so this scouting dragon double kills already.
And we have a Reaver coming in here. Okay, this could actually be a bit hard for Bonyth if the timing hits on the right, if it hits right there, because what we have is actually
double gateway Reaver.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, but we will have expansion from Bischu as well, so this is a mirror-ish build, but with double gateway for Bischu, so we can see that thanks to skipping the gateway, Bonyth will have a faster Nexus, and I think he will base that build on the fact that there is this small ramp over here, so if Bischu will want to pressure him, he will have to go around, and then the defender's advantage should be big enough that Bonyth will be able to defend it. So very smart play overall from our
So what we need to see here from Bischu is really good attack when he goes out there, and if it works, that could be hard for Bonyth to hold. Okay, we actually see a 3-gate Reaver, and it's very different to see the shuttle Reaver against the non-shuttle Reaver here. So, but he's on a clock here when he sees the expansion. He really needs to get his units over there quite soon here to have that timing attack. I don't really think that he can go for his own Nexus because he will be so late, so he needs to get some damage done with this Reaver.
Yeah, I think he realized that after adding the third gateway, adding the third gateway might mean that he realized that, okay, I have to pressure, I can't keep up with the economical battle in the long term, so maybe he should deal some damage with this army, and then after dealing some damage he might be able to go for the expansion, but for now all the resources should be going to those units.
Okay, let's see. Now we have 2 Reaver with a shuttle here. That could actually do a great amount of damage here, and we can see that it's turn rate 24, so if he controls this well, there's a possibility for him to win here actually. Because the two Reaver shuttle it's much better than just the two Reavers here, so let's see what he can do. And now he's moving in here, and that's actually a big difference in number for our Swedish player here, so let's see if he can go with some damage here. That pylon is doing a great job.
Yeah, buying some additional time. Ooh, two big
shots.
He
did not overextend here, and where is the shuttle? Oh,
nice
very
pickup.
important to use the shuttle right here.
Yeah, that's very important. Bonnie will have his own shuttle in a while. Ooh.
Oh no, he's lost the shuttle. Oh, that was sloppy by Bischu.
A little bit sloppy, but he started firing the probes, I think.
Yeah, let's... Oh! And now his Reaver is out. But so many more goons coming out there! Oh!
Ooh, Bonnie with excellent
that was
control.
Very close. Yeah.
GG.
For a little bit of time there, I actually thought that the winner would go to Bischu. He had a small possibility there, but then he lost the shuttle in the first Reaver.
Yeah, it seemed very close. Sometimes when those Reaver shots are dodging and they are not shooting, I feel like if they would connect, the game would look totally different. But there is always if in StarCraft, but better players have their ifs on their side sometimes. So 2-0 for Mr. Bonnie. He's going for winner's match.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice. Now LancerX versus SPX will play against... The winner of this match will play against Bonnie, and loser will go to elimination match to play against Bischu. And who are you cheering for, Mr. Lancer or Mr. SPX?
Oh, I hope for a Terran here, because I want to see that in the in the winners game. So I hope the SPX will win here.
Yeah, so SPX looks like he was a little bit more active recently, at least from my perspective. I didn't see LancerX playing too much lately, so I would give him a bigger chance as well. But we can see that even in the MMR there is like this 200 MMR difference for SPX.
Yeah, who do you think? Do you also think that SPX will win, or do you think Lancer will win?
It's hard to say, because I know that Lancer has a possibility to bring his inner Bischu, and he played this amazing game, because Lancer has these possibilities. Like sometimes he plays this amazing game, and sometimes he can lose free carriers on turrets. So this is pretty hard question, but
if we look at the MMR here, we can actually see that it's almost 300 difference in MMR.
Yeah.
So we can see that LancerX has played a bit more in Goose League and so on. And we see that SPX has like been in the Pro League for a lot of seasons here. He's like in the establishment of that. So SPX is a really good player. And I think that it will not be laggy. I think it will be turn rate 24. So that is really good for both of them.
I think they are both from Moscow or from the area, so it shouldn't be that big of a distance between us and them.
Yeah, exactly. So I think this will be great though.
Yeah, I'm waiting for players to answer me, and they're not answering, so maybe we will go for a 2-minute break, and we will be back when the game will be ready, okay? Oh, they are there already, so if you don't need a break, we can go to the game.
I don't need a break.
Okay.
Just go on here.
Yeah, let's keep the games going. We have some followers, thank you guys.
Yeah, a lot of people are coming in here, so that's good. And I can see that some people are coming in from my stream as well, so that's really good.
It's good. Welcome to all the Mr. Revolution Beer fans and followers.
Yeah, this is what we do today instead of the usual CPL. So I hope you will enjoy some BSL. When we have BSL in the house, it's not really a good thing to cast other things. So let's go for this instead.
Mr. Floyd, thank you for the subscription. I'm waiting for Mr. Lancer to join the game. We are already in the game with Mr. SPX. It's going to be on Battle because this is the first map which is preset for this European Championships for the group stage. Then winner is banning one map and loser is choosing from 5 remaining maps. So
I can say from what I've seen, I think Butter can be a quite good map for Terran in TVP.
yeah, I think that Terrans have been choosing this map. I wonder why. Maybe we will see. But also Miku, I think he chose this map against Dawid, right?
Yeah, and we can see a lot of Terran against Zerg likes this map because they can go for mechanics and so on. This is really good map to go for mechanics on, and there are a lot of high grounds and stuff on this map. But I think the reason why people like TVP on this map is because of the high grounds and the it's really hard for Protoss to make gateways, in a second main or anything like that.
That's also an issue. And
so the gateway count can be sometimes hard here.
And the entrances to the third bases are very open, and so it's relatively easy to harass with the vultures. But we are ready to jump into the game because the players has already sent their workers. So let's get to the first game between Mr. LancerX and SPX.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have in the top right-hand position, we have SPX playing for IRK.
In the bottom right, we have our blue Protoss. This is LancerX, and I don't know, he's also playing for IRK, or?
I'm not sure, really. Is he? Maybe he is an IRK player. Right now, of course, they are playing for their individuals, but yeah.
They're representing their teams.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, so that's pretty interesting. I wonder what we will see, because I know that Lancer knows a lot of special tactics, and I'm pretty sure that SPX will probably want to take this game to the mid game to play a relatively normal game. I'm not expecting any weird things from him, like a like a double factory or fast starport. I'm expecting an expansion, but maybe I will be wrong.
Yeah. Okay. We see that SPX is going for the supply under the CC there. It's to get him to get his SCV out nearer to the mineral. There's a little boast you can do, and we can see that none of them are really scouting here, so very late scout.
Yeah, very late, and I don't know if Lancer will go for the Zealot. No scout might indicate that it's going to be Zealot because he will save this additional money for it. We don't see additional pylon from him. Now he's just adding it, and if you are a Terran, usually you try to scout for the first 3 pylons from Protoss, right? Because you are trying to see where those supplies are going and where the pylons are, because you can't build buildings without a pylon. So this is another new way of scouting. Maybe new way, but it is a good way of scouting in TVP. And after seeing 2 pylons in the main base, I think this is the first brief of relief for SPX.
Yeah. Okay, we see a factory and we see him cutting a little bit, so it doesn't look like it will be a 2 factory anyway, so I think it will be a tank into CC. Let's see here what he wants to do. And he only made 2 reens, but on this map, as we talked about before, it's a huge map, so you don't really need to really go for a lot of Marines, because the pressure will take so long to get over there. So you will have time to do a lot of things. Okay, we actually see a Vulture at the start here. Yeah, so I think that means, we need a bunker.
That's an interesting start, because The dragon should be there to intercept the vulture to be able to check if to see what's going on. The machine shop just being there, so
Oh,
he poked in just to
And-
see the expansion, right? So
yeah. And he got the vulture out, and this is one of the maps that you can really get the vulture out because of the huge rust distance. That the dragoon is not really there before the vulture gets out. So I think it was really clever from SPX to start with a vulture instead of going for a tank, because it's so hard to pressure here.
yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, I actually didn't think that this vulture can cause so much like distraction, but we can see that Lancer is scouting for it, and it will get into the main base. So not only possibility to kill probes, but also scouting.
Yeah, this is huge actually to see exactly what's going on, and I think he might get one. Yeah, one. And second, oh, that was totally worth it. Both to get the scout, I think, was worth it in and of its own, and now to also see that there are no citadel and anything, so he can actually just go for armor if he wants to, or let's see, do we have an armory? No. Oh, I think that he should actually go for an armory right now.
So he
Because he knows.
chose second factory, so maybe it's going to be some kind of a pre-tank push with the vultures.
With the vulture, yeah.
Because he's producing marines.
Of course, because he saw there was only one gateway, so why not? Oh, interesting follow-up here for LancerX. I think when he scouted that, he was a little bit afraid, so instead of going for that other Nexus, he's going for 3-gate. What he could do, and sometimes you see, is they go straight into that next base, but I think he knows that if he did that, it could have been a lot of factories and just push him through here. Oh! That was a little bit of a mistake there.
I didn't expect that he will want to go for this tank, so I was looking at his build, and then suddenly, one dragoon less. So, do you think he went for this free gateway because he was afraid of some kind of a push out, or he's planning to do aggression of his own?
I think that if the vulture didn't scout him, I think that he could actually have made a Nexus. But when he knows that he's been shown to only have one gate, that's often triggering the Terran to do exactly what we see right now.
And Lancer have no idea what's coming towards him. He's sending the observer to the scout, but
oh,
will scout
totally the
nothing.
wrong way.
Yeah.
Okay, we have two oh, and he's going. Oh, he's like responding to a dropship or something. This is really bad, and he didn't see them with the other observer as well. Oh, this could actually end the game here. Let's see. Only 4 goons, and he can pick them off quite easy here.
Yeah, you usually want to have those goons to poke those Terran units, but when they are in front of your natural, this is already really hard situation. Nice micro to pick the wounded dragoon, but it looks like this is too much Terran. Maybe the mines can help.
Really? Oh, that mine drag was quite alright.
Yeah.
Some goons are falling here, and he's really microing them. Oh, look at that mine! If that explodes, it could explode in a bad way here.
Yeah, but pretty nice micro from Lancer as well.
Yeah,
SPS
really
keeping
good.
the tanks alive, so this is actually very good. But to survive this attack, it's still pretty impressive. But there is a round 2 right now with the speed vultures this time.
Yeah. But we still doesn't have any siege. I think that he just skipped the siege for a bit here.
Oh, the mine drag might be
no,
due.
he's going for the mine drag.
And mine drag helped Lancer.
Yeah, that was a little bit sloppy there to take that far, because he know that it was a mine there, but only one tank died, so I still think this was good for SPX.
Yeah, he killed observers, so Lancer don't have observer in his main base now. He's adding more factories. It seems like he have relatively healthy amount of SCVs, so he was not cutting while doing that, and he's getting ready to take the third base, so he will almost match the timing of the third base with the Protoss.
And now we have the armory, so that is good that the upgrade started there. And that's really important if you want to go for a long game, but sometimes we can see like players like Miho and others, they just go for 4 or 5 factories and try to push. But now it looks like we can get into the long game, and as you said, a third is being made as well. And what we talked about before is that the third is very open here, so it can be really, really hard.
Oh, and Lance needs to be careful because the shuttle might get a kill. He scouted the shuttle.
Oh no!
Ooh.
Oh, that shuttle has 8 health left. Something like that.
Yeah, that's actually pretty bad for Lancer, because this shuttle could reveal a lot of pressure, and now when it's so low, only 2 Goliaths can kill him, so, or even 1 Goliath with the range, so he needs to be careful. There will be a second river, and he is going for the Citadel and Templar Archive, so it's possibly a beater there from Lancer.
Yeah. And right now we see him trying to pressure a little bit there, and now the probes are coming in, and we have just the Vulture leaving here. And a big shout out to terrific casters in chat. It's both Nyoken and Gypsy here, so
Yeah.
2 of the top casters from BSL last season.
Yeah, super got to casters, super got to players as well, because Gypsy got very high in the BSL 13, and Nyoken now qualified for BSL 15 season finals, so huge shoutouts to those super ghost guys.
I'm a little bit sad that Gypsy is not playing this season, right? Or maybe he's seeded?
No, he's not playing this season, so
Okay.
he.
Oh, really
we are
good
waiting
drop
for him
there.
to come back.
Oh.
Wow! Bischu X! Wow, everything was almost calculated.
Yeah, but then we see XPX doing a great job there. And the problem is what's happening now, because when you have put a little pressure on, you can just go to the third and pick up some probes there. This is really good. Oh, will he lose that river? Yeah, he did. That was sloppy from LancerX. Good ambassador. Now we see 1, 2, 3 probes going down here, so we can just see that he's eating a bit of economic damage here. This we've seen so many times in this matchup on this map.
I really like the style from SPX, that he's constantly, I don't know how to say it, very aggressive, like constantly in your face. Everything he's building, every single unit is going towards Lancer, but you can see that he already has 1000 minerals, so he's not utilizing minerals. He just added the additional factory, but he gave up on the idea of creating the additional expansion.
Yeah.
It looks close, but it's always a little bit not enough for Lancer. SPX seems to have always enough units to hold this pressure.
Yeah, and now we see that I think this is the beginning of the end of this. Yeah, he can't do anything against this. He really tried. But because of that drop, it didn't do any damage whatsoever. And we just saw that fantastic play to have the to have the establishment outside and just harass the third. That's a really good way to do it. So GG, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly. Nice game on butter, and now LancerX is choosing the map. It looks like it's going to be Sylphie. Very quick chop pick.
Yeah. Okay, let's get into the... Is the second game already on its way?
Yeah, we are creating it and joining, so I just need to join the game and wait for the players, but you can see the brackets. So SPX is 1 game away from playing against Bonyth, and I think the good part of it is, like, if SPX will want to play the same strategy against Bonyth, maybe Bonyth will show us how to defend it.
Yeah, I think that it's we can see like the Reaver control there. I think that Bonyth would have picked that up and do a little bit better. So. So what map did you say they picked for this?
It looks like Silky. We are in the
Silky.
game.
Oh, interesting map actually. Not my favorite map though.
Yeah, but I think maybe the choice is dictated by the fact that maybe Lancer played a lot of games over there and he feels pretty safe on this map.
Yeah. What did he? What was the ban?
I don't know because when I left the game, the ban has already been done. So
Oh, that was quick.
yeah, that was high IBM. But I already see the workers are mining minerals. So let's get to the second game between Bischu X and SPX.
And we have in the 12 o'clock position LancerX playing against his red opponent SPX.
So I'm pretty sure they both faced each other in many offline tournaments organized in Moscow.
Yeah. Yeah, both of these are quite old school players.
Yeah, and Lancer, I think in the era like from 2000, like let's say 13, 2017, he was one of the biggest streamers, right? He even had his own fan club. The girls were screaming where they were hearing his name. Yeah.
Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah. I wasn't really into streaming until you started to do the BSL streams.
I was offline as well until the remaster came up. I was too around StarCraft, so I assume this is the similar story with you that you've been playing back in the days and came back with remaster.
Yeah, that was almost the same for me because it was a bit unplayable after a while there. I played IC Cup for a bit, but after that it was unplayable because of all the lag on Battle.net and so on. So you needed to play on IC Cup or something to not lag out, because it was terrible for a bit there. And then when Remastered started, I came back.
I wonder whether Fish survived it because there was the Ice Cup and Fish, two servers where you could practice, and I wonder if Remaster killed Fish or if it's still active over there.
Oh, I think everything got killed after Remaster maybe, but I'm not sure. I think it's so good when Remastered started. Everything just went smooth. But of course, we want Blizzard to take more, to have more respect for us as a community. And for me, I really hope that they will. Yeah, what I would hope is they let like the shield battery guys have more influence and stuff like that to just make it more community based.
Exactly, they should do it, and they should maybe allow the community to choose, or at least announce that there will be like 3 ladder seasons a year and do it every same day. Like I don't know, April 1st, September 1st, and January 1st or something like that. And because right now,
so we know anyway, so it won't come as a shock for us.
Exactly, we will know it, and also there will be no situation like now where you have 9 months or something like that without changing the map in the ladder system. So that sucks.
Give us fucking 2-on-2.
About 2 versus 2, we might be back with some huge announcement about it on Sunday after doing the European finals. So I'm also hyped about it. So yeah, huge shout out to the Shield Battery guys and all those fantastic helpers like Tupocalypse, TT1, Kenzie, Tan, and all the other 2 versus 2 lovers.
When are you sleeping, man?
I'm not actually. Actually, I went to sleep after yesterday's 6-hour cast. I went to sleep and then I wake up like 2 hours before the cast, so I slept for like 14 hours because
you are so crazy, man.
Yeah, but
you stream too much. Okay, we can see that if we go back to the game, but a big shout out to Zero. He is not sleeping because it costs so much. So, and you can see the little tab here. We need 10,000 grand to give us BSL16. So just hit that sub button, hit that donation button, and just go with the flow, ladies and gentlemen. This is the biggest shit there is. So help Zero to maintain his living expenses and give us BSL16. So just hit every button you can to support him. Right now we can see that LancerX did a one gate Nexus play. I really like this because he went for some economic things anyway, and now we see him going into 2-gate robotics. So let's see what the follow-up will be. We can see that SPX is going for 1-gate play. Oh, sorry, 1 factory play.
Yeah, it's a little bit different than the previous game.
Yeah, we see Starport.
So LancerX is choosing to go for this variant of expansion when he is going for the Dragoon but skipping range to get a faster Nexus. So we can see that now he is researching a gun range, but he can't poke into this bunker. So I think SPX should know that this was some kind of a different variant with skipping range. But I think this is a similar opening of Lancer compared to the battle game.
I really think this is a good way to do it though. Because you need to get some type of advantage, so he won't go into the same trap that he did before.
Yeah, I agree. But he also have to be careful about the drop. But look at how his scouting pattern. He's nicely scouting the possibility of like of dropship, and he might scout it with the Dragoons. So nicely done. But we will. But he's not scouting this direction.
Okay, he looks like he will try to get a third already.
Yeah. He has 5 Dragoons, so if he would move it, this drop could be stabbed, but SPX is choosing this funny path.
Let's see here. Oh, it's going into the main, I believe. Now it's seen. Oh, that is not the best way to do it. Let's see. Oh, he's not reacting with all his goons. Now it comes in. And let's see if he targets the shuttle. He doesn't. I think he should actually get the shuttle there. Did he? Oh, that was sloppy from SPX to not get the shuttle away earlier.
That was some probes damage, but I think it was still not bad for Lancer to defend it because it was pretty huge commitment. And the only thing I'm afraid of is that he walled in this base, so it will be possible to get another dropship and...
Is that safe for vultures, that wall?
Yeah, it's safe. It seems weird because sometimes you can see Ultra's going between them, but sometimes you can't see even a vulture going. Oh, look at... Oh, you sneaky bastard SPX. Oh my god.
Beautiful.
I like it. It's good that we've been talking about those pylons.
But there is a shuttle, so we can just drop a goon in there if he wants to.
Oh yeah, that's definitely an option.
That was beautiful. It looked so easy for him to just nail that.
4, 5.
Oh, 5. Oh, this might be a 5 factory timing with +1. Oh no! Why doesn't he use the shuttle? There's one hurt unit there. He does not need to kill that pylon bar. It's not a horrible thing, but it's a little bit... Yeah, sometimes I can just get a little bit annoyed by stuff like that, but then you play yourself and you do the same, so... Okay. This is interesting that he's going for a big... with 5 factories, but then he's going into double armory and a third as well.
Yeah, so he was constantly building STVs, and I think now he can afford it. He already has the rate to defend against potential dropship harassment. So we can see that this game he didn't spend any money on turrets. This is simply all units, no turrets. Go for fast scan. So it would be, if there would be Dark Templars and the shuttle, it could be punished very, very well. But overall, he cut a lot of corners, and now his unit count will be growing very, very fast.
Yeah. Oh, that is good with the small harassment there. With just the 5 goons, if he doesn't lose them. Okay, 1 shot hits, but only shield so far.
Nice delay from Lancer. He's already mining from his third base. He's adding some gateways. We can see that he is going for the speed shuttle river, so there will be a potential.
Oh, really good. But I'm a little bit afraid for Lancer right now because his really big lack of gateways. It's only 4 or something.
Yeah, it's only 4 and he's going for the 4th base on 4
Oh,
gateways.
I don't like this. I don't like this. He will be overrun.
Oh, this is the famous 4-4-4. 4 Nexus, 4 gateways built from Lancer, so let's see how it will work.
Okay. The 4-4-4 timing. Yeah, let's see. Maybe he will try to get into some carriers or something.
Yeah, that's an option, but I feel like he should start building stargates if he wants to do it, because
Yeah,
I don't
he
like
needs to
the
do.
suppression.
Oh, we need to do something anyway. You can see that the supply is creeping closer and closer, and we have 5 factories against 4 gateways. So I'm not really sure about this for LancerX. And now we see him making a little bit more gateways, but we need to see a gateway explosion here, like getting into 12 or something.
Yeah, I wonder where he will build them. There is some place to build additional cube, but usually as a Protoss you want to have bazillion number.
We have a star. Let's see if it's only 1 Stargate or will it make more. This is crucial. Okay, no spinning of the cybernetics core, so maybe this will be for Arbiters and not for.
Recently Protoss players are playing this mass shuttle play more often. I think they will popularize it, right, against Miku.
Yeah. Okay, now he scouted that, so he saw that what was going on with 1 Stargate anyway. But for me, right now the problem is that I believe that SPX can just overrun him soon. What is the upgrade? And okay, it's +1 and we have the other one, so maybe he will just attack when 2-1 hits. And I think that he will just die here straight up. You can see that SPX is actually ahead in supply right now.
Yeah, that's so close. Like you shouldn't have that big of advantage for a Protoss, but I think. Oh, but Lancer is attacking without the Zealots, so there are no way. Like all the gods are dying.
It just melts here. Oh, that Reaver died so fast it didn't even shot 1 shot. Yeah, this is over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This looks like over because yeah, GG from Lancer,
Yeah.
so not even 2-1 kicked in.
So that was unfortunate there, the way everything happened. You can see that he was late with his gateways, and to go up to 4 expansions before having your gateway explosion, it might not be the best when you're playing against like 7 factory play. So
Yeah, he also didn't scout, I think, the number of factories, so the fact that he didn't send observer to the main base of Lancer, where he didn't make starlets, it's actually great play by SPX, so congratulations.
yeah, GG, ladies and gentlemen, and yeah, we have a 2-0 win here as well. So both games quite fast, both series quite fast. So we have Bonyth against SPX for our next game here, ladies and gentlemen.
I think we're actually going to cast the elimination match first, so
Okay,
we'll
we
keep
are.
our viewers a little bit longer in hesitation who will advance from the first spot.
Yeah, okay, let's do that then, ladies and gentlemen.
But I'm still waiting for the players, so maybe we'll go for a short break and get some water, go to the toilet, and be ready for the next matches in like 3 to 5
Yeah.
minutes.
So stay with us, ladies and gentlemen, and we will go for a short break here. Okay, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you had a nice time to go to the loo and do what you wanted there. And now we are getting into the next game. Where are we at? Are they in the game, Zero?
Yeah, they are already in the game. So we have, but we actually going to cast because we promised that we'll go with Bischu versus LancerX, but we will going to cast Bonyth versus SPX first.
Yeah, that was a surprise, ladies and gentlemen. This is what happens when you go for some good live play here. So we will have the Anton versus Thomas. So Poland versus Russia. SPX versus Bonyth. And as you can see, SPX has never won this, but we know that Bonyth won for ages there, 3 in a row. So, but it was a long time ago now since Bonyth won. So let's see.
Yeah, the first map is going to be Monopoly, the 3-player map. It starts our series off.
Okay, this is interesting. I have no idea what this is. Oh, that's interesting. Do you see the score that you done there? It's PVT says 14-14 and then 54%.
I don't know where it came from, but let's get to the game then and take the screen off the screen. So guys, first game between Bonyth and SPX, winners match of BSL European Championship Group D.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah, math is not the strong side of Zero, maybe. That 14-14, 54%.
Maybe this was probably copy-paste mistake from somewhere.
Yeah, no problem.
I hope everyone knows that 14-14 should be 50%, but yeah, but it doesn't matter actually, because some of those statistics are not that accurate because we have two good Protoss players and in the scenes, and most of those stats are from Liquid.
Yeah, we know that because of DeWalt and Bonyth, Protoss always looks like they are better. For me, just to as a noob casting this, I really think that Monopoly is a Terran favorite, isn't it? Isn't this good for Terran, this map?
I'm wondering because it seems pretty hard to take a forward base. Like the third base is relatively easy, but to take. But it seems pretty hard to take the forward base. But on the other hand, there are not too many areas that you can flank your opponent. And if Terran will choose to go with one path, there is a really hard way to counter him because you need to go around the map. So,
but and as a Terran, do you? For me, it looks like a lot of games are decided before the fourth comes into play for the Terran.
Yeah, actually, I wonder what is the plan of SPX, but usually I would choose that it's going to be going for expansion, but against Bonyth, he might have some special tactics prepared.
Yeah, let's see how confident he is.
He's pulling from gas already.
Yeah, this will be the same strat that we saw from against LancerX, the first game, I believe. Okay, we have a sealer coming out here, so he might need to get some more Marines out there. Okay, what is... Okay, let's see. He's going out with one SCV and Marine.
Yeah, but he needs to be careful because this one little can jump on him, and yeah, he needs to be very careful with this Marine.
Oh, that is so risky. Oh, one hit, and now we actually see the moving shot.
Whoa,
oh, we lost that. And we only... Oh, and the factory is out in the open.
It can snowball very quickly if you will. If you delay this factory, it could snowball very quickly because the dragon is already arriving from Bonyth. We can see that he's going for the range expansion, so this is a very regular, normal opening from Bonyth, but the pressure is real.
But we have a bunker coming up. Oh, he will start to repair the bunker. This is interesting. Oh, did you see that? He just put the SED to the bunker there. And if he gets the Marine in there, it will be okay. I must say, I'm quite impressed by XPX there. And look how many... It looks like cutting off the probes or something from Bonyth, right? It's only at 22. Yeah, he cut some probes to get the Nexus out there.
Yeah, he cut, but there will be a robo follow-up, so that was good enough pressure, but I think that SPX handled it very, very nicely because he was able to... Oh, he will snag this dragon.
And we have full scouts from SPX. He actually has one SCV inside there, so...
Yeah, he knows what he's facing, so he will know that probably Observer or River will come. Hard to say what for now, but I'm pretty sure that he will not skip Engineering Bay against Bonyth.
Yeah. Is this an old map?
Monopoly?
Yeah.
I think it's pretty new map because it's like the last ASL they used it, and I never seen it earlier.
Okay, because when you see normally when you see new maps, you never see the gas on the position that we see the gas for SPX actually.
Oh, so do you require for SCVs to have efficient mining here?
I'm not really sure because I've talked to some map makers anyway about the placement of the gas, and if you look at like almost all the maps nowadays have the mining from the top on every position. If you look at Polypoid and every map like that, they have that because to have the efficient mining, and then the map makers have the expansions a little bit different, but they always have the gas on the north side. So I'm not really sure, but it looks efficient, right, from SPX mining gas.
It looks healthy, but
Yeah,
he was
let's-
having 4 on gas for a while.
Yes,
I wonder why.
that was why I reacted to it, if that was something to get better mining, but that's something the map makers talked about when I talked to them anyway, that they wanted to have the gas on the north. Okay, so what we actually see is 2 factory play, and maybe he will go out with 3 tanks and speed vultures. Or I think maybe he will be aggressive with this. Yeah, we can see him adding more marines. I think this will be some aggression coming out of SPX. And I was quite impressed of how he handled that Sealer and Goon there in the start of this.
And
Yeah,
he's going
here
for
we
the
go.
same push.
Yes, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. But there are a lot of goons here, and he actually saw that with the Observer. So this is a bit different than what happened for LancerX. He had no idea that this was coming, but Bonyth has he's extremely well aware that exactly what happens here.
Yeah, so
And
he knows
we
that he
also-
has enough dragoons to hold it, and even blocking this command center is sneaky.
Oh, is he making a third already?
Do you mean SPX?
Yeah.
It looks
It
like,
looks like it.
he feels secure enough with those double packs to take a third. This is risky, but maybe this is the risk he wants to take. But I'm wondering what he will do against the shuttle, because it will be really hard to make enough turrets to be saved against Bonyth shuttle harassment.
Oh, yeah, I think this might be quite hard for him because of that Reaver. How can he defend against that? We need to see a turret ring start quite soon. We don't have any Goliaths or anything coming in. I would like to right now see an armory coming in here. Do we have an armory somewhere?
We don't actually.
Oh, that is interesting though.
Bonyth is going for 2 more gateways and the shuttle, so... Oh, maybe it will be island expansion, and this is actually, when I think about it, this is really good for Bonyth to play carriers if you will secure the middle base.
Yeah, and we know that Bonyth loves carriers, so...
Oh, but it will be scouted by SPX mines that the speed shuttle is there, so he should start building the turrets, but there are only few close to the army, but nothing to defend the main base. There is one turret.
Oh! This is so good. This will hit straight into the mineral line. Good pull though. And he's actually attacking the turret. Okay, 2 SCVs going down here, but now we have some tanks with this. Oh, if that
was
would have been a
close.
dot, it would have been amazing. Oh, let's see. Oh, it looks like one more dot.
Oh yeah, that's a little bit unlucky for Bonyth, because he could kill like 10 SCVs with those shuttles, but it turned out that he killed nothing. But only like 2 SCVs and the turret, which is not that terrible, because he'll also distract a lot of mining time, but I think he expected a little bit more damage, and here we go.
Oh, and there we go. Oh, this this is so crazy when I see people do this. It's like they have a fourth sense on where you can drop your Reaver and stuff like that. I never understand how people can be so precise with this.
Another kills,
Oh.
another value for this Reaver.
Yeah. Oh, but he didn't get the SCV there.
But those are the nice mines from SPX to cut the probes sends. Maybe if Bonyth will send the probes, those vultures should intercept it.
Yeah,
pretty
I'm
sneaky.
still not really sure that Bonyth is in the lead here. Oh, we have carriers already.
Yeah, 10 minutes.
This is Bonyth, like going for Reaver into carriers, and we don't have anything to scout this.
Yeah, there is
He
no
needs-
Sky. He's just starting Armory, so there is no Academy. SPX economy is probably relatively healthy. There are a lot of idle STVs, but he has 3 bases, so maybe he will be able to jump into the 7 factory number, but I wonder. Ooh, but nice prop plant.
Oh,
interception
this
shot.
is so good. And look at the supply right now. And if SPX moves out like he did against LancerX, he can move out right now. And he has a huge army to move out with actually. But the Reaver might do some damage with it though still. But there is a lot of tanks.
Yeah, he was building those tanks instead of going for upgrades or armories. Oh my god, he has like 16 tanks, something like that. So it will be pretty powerful push. So the carriers might be actually the salvation for Bony, but on the other hand, ooh!
Oh my gosh!
Again.
How strong is that Reaver micro? That oh, it's insane. That this is not supposed to be like this.
At least now the Reaver died.
Yeah. Okay, we have the two first carriers out. Do we have the cybernetics core spinning?
We actually don't have cybernetic.
Okay, so we don't have
Oh,
plus
but he plus
one.
one.
Oh,
He
plus one
already
is
has
already done. Oh, that's even better for him. But we really need for SPX to know about this now. That is what's going for Bonyth right now. The SPX has no idea that this is coming, but he is at 7 factory, and he's taking a 4th right now. Oh, it's not a 4th. What is? Oh, it's only vultures up there.
Yeah. It's only
Yes,
some
sir.
vultures to harassment. So, and Bonnie is getting ready to take this island base. And now, oh, he will show the carriers, 2 carriers actually. That's pretty good for SPX, I would say, because normally he's away from scans. Like the academy is not even done, so he wouldn't know about it for a while.
Yeah, he's going with the carrier and the Reaver, and you can see the supply is quite close. I'm not really sure about this for Bonyth to show them. He had no reason to do it. I think that he could actually have hold this off a little bit better, because now we will have Goliaths everywhere, and this is 8 factory play here.
Yeah, there will be a lot of Goliaths, but I think he wanted to use the carriers and the Reaver just to kill some additional Goliaths. Maybe he expected that SPX will already have Goliaths, so maybe he thought, okay, I'm Bonnie, everyone knows that I'm going carrier, so there is no reason to hide them.
Now we see the 5 Goliaths though, and they can actually do stuff against this, because this is quite a low number of carriers. Now we have 2 more. The plus 1 is already done, and we have the middle base being taken for Bonyth. Okay. I'm not sure. Oh, that mine killing 1 and damaging a lot.
Yeah, those are the small victories for SPX, and the supplies looks dangerous for Bonnie. I think the number of Goliaths is relatively healthy. The only thing that is going for Bonnie is lack of upgrades for SPX, because those interceptors will deal so much damage without any armor upgrades.
And we see right now that he is starting the starport and so on, but it's a bit late. I would also like to see a 4th being taken for SPX, or going for it. Attack or go for a 4th. You need to do something here.
Oh, so that's very smart. He's chasing the carriers with the Goliaths, but he's going for the attack with tanks. And
I love that as well, because he can then gather them together. But we see the whole army of Bonyth coming in. The shuttle, oh, there, the shuttle is going down. And we see a big attack coming in, and there's only vultures against only Zealots, so that is quite good for SPX. Look at that, mines.
Bonnie very nice utilizing the smart features.
Yeah, this is what you said, that the upgrade disadvantage. He really needs the 2-1. Or actually, this is 17 minutes soon, or 16 minutes. I think he needed the 3-2 to be started already, so it's a bit late.
1-0 only, and no more upgrades for Bonyth, but he's scanning, and this is a lot of Goliaths, so
Yeah.
he needs to be careful. And the number of tanks is so huge, but I feel like those tanks are doing nothing for the most of the game, so the amount of tanks didn't grow significantly since we checked last time, and SPX, I think he could have gone for those upgrades and build the tanks right now, and he might have been in a little bit better position, but nice micro from Bonyth.
Yeah. A lot of interceptors went down there, but I'm not really sure why we don't see another expansion from Bonyth here.
Yeah, he took the middle, so he has his on 4 bases versus 3, so I think for a carrier play it's a good enough for him, because he has enough money to rebuild those interceptors and constantly build carrier, but we already see that he has 200, so he can't build too many units.
And what I'd like to see from Bonyth though is to also get some Templars with this, because Storms is actually really good when you are playing mass Goliath. But okay, is there another expansion coming in there? If you look at we see one more expansion coming in there. Okay, he's going in all the time, but there are so many Goliaths, so I'm not really sure that is working out for Bonyth here.
But look at this tactical play out of those units. Those units are standing here for like last 3 minutes and are keeping SPX in check, because if he wants to attack those units, Bonyth will simply escape. If he wants to counter-attack Bonyth will simply kill his third base, and that's actually pretty brilliant.
I agree with you there.
Yeah, but I agree that also it would be good for Bonyth to try to take some bases right now, because he has a map control and plenty of money, so he could utilize it for additional maybe gateways, maybe nexuses.
Yeah, and why don't we see gas in the middle from Bonyth?
Yeah, that's right.
His gas count is quite low, yeah. What is the upgrade for Terran right now?
It's 1-1.
Oh, but the 2-1 will hit soon, I believe. Yeah, but this is late.
But if he will have it before the final engagement, I think it will be still fine. Bonyth already has +2 though, so those carriers are hitting very well. Oh,
okay, now he's going for an attack. Oh, and I really like how he did that, making must turret and some mines there. So I really like how he thought about this.
So maybe he decided, okay, I can sacrifice this base. Oh no!
Okay, but now he's going back. This is okay, this is not decisive. But that position from Bonyth, let's see here. Oh, he's losing one carrier! Good target with the turret.
Yeah, definitely well done by SPX, and those targets bought him enough time to eliminate one carrier. Even 2 probably. SPX took the 4th base. So yeah, I agree. I would like to see more High Templars or Storms from Bonyth just to weaken those Goliaths, because there are 2-1 already, so the upgrades are getting better for Terran.
Yeah, or you can actually go for Arbiters if you want to as well.
Oh yeah.
Okay, and now we see the aggression coming in, but the problem is that every time the aggression comes in, he comes back with his carriers there.
Yeah, that's the plan of Bonyth, and now he can go and kill those turrets with the ground army. But we can see the base to it. Maybe SPX thought, okay, I have the 6 o'clock base, I can go with it, but how he will defend his natural, I'm wondering.
Yeah, maybe he can right now. What I would like to see right now from SPX is he taking one more expansion there. Oh, that he killed. Just do it already.
He can also take the the like 10 o'clock expansion, he has
I
command
think
center
there is
there.
a CC over there, right?
Yeah. He already
Okay.
has command center.
Yeah.
But the lack of tanks, there will be no tanks soon, and the ground army from Bony will deal with those Goliaths relatively
Yeah.
happy.
This is over. Now we can see he's plummeting in supply there.
So Bony with the great tactical play, he knew how to play on this map. That's pretty impressive. But still, that's still very good game from SPX to be able to have such a close game against Bony is very incredible. And he's lowering the number of carriers.
Yeah, he's a strong player, but it's really hard when you're up against carriers in this map. Oh, this map looks like really a carrier map from what I've seen anyway.
He could. I seen someone write on the chat that he could add the batteries in the middle and charge the carriers. That would be pretty funny as well.
Oh yeah, and he had 4,000, so of course. But for me, one of the things that was a bit weird was that SPX waited so long to move out. He had a chance before the two carriers even started to move out. But I think the biggest problem is that he did not make upgrades early.
Yeah.
When you play against Bonyth, you really need to go for those 3-2 upgrades. We can saw when Terror won the BSL15 or something, 12, that he really made fast upgrades or being really aggressive before the carrier count grow.
Yeah. I agree, and I still remember they both had two finals in a row. First final went for Bony and second final went for Terror, and that's when LATAM community went crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that the difference between those two finals was, I watched them both, of course, and the first one, Bonyth was really winning quite easy the first final. I'm not really remember the score, but I'm not really sure that Terror got any game. Maybe it was 4-1 or something, but the next series, it was a totally different style from Terror. He didn't let Bonyth have anything. It was like every time he made carriers, an attack comes. Or if it was a long game, we saw the 3-2 coming in. So he was so aggressive against him.
Yeah, he really made this anti-carrier build perfection, and whenever Bony had the timing to move out, he was 30 seconds earlier too close to his base and was punishing him for not having enough ground army. So yeah, that's great play. And
when he got carrier count up, we saw the 3-2 hit, and it was a big fight in the middle. So yeah, he could have gone to Bony if it was 4-3 in the end, but that series was, my adrenaline was really high there.
Yeah, those were very good finals. But I think same thing with Miho versus Dawid, right?
Yeah. Oh, I was so sad last that Dawid didn't win there.
Okay, guys. So we are in the game number 2 between SPX versus Bony. It's going to be on Overwatch. So let's jump into the game.
Isn't this a carrier map as well?
Is it? I don't know actually. I wasn't too active when this map has had its prime, so hard to say. But maybe it is.
Yeah, I think I've seen some quite good carrier play here. Because the problem with this map is you don't have that much open area to fight them. There are bridges and high grounds and shit. So I think you have a bit of a problem here to attack against them because you don't have that really open area.
You know what? If we will, if this is a carrier map, we will going to see carriers for sure.
Yeah. I really like the style that we see from Oyagi sometimes, because Oyagi he also like carriers, but his carrier build is a bit different. Bonyth goes a lot for this two starport carriers. What we see from Oyagi sometimes that he starts to go for like a a arbiter, and then he goes into carriers and stuff. I like that. And also we see like 4 starport carriers and stuff from Oyaji.
But what is going on with Oyaji recently? Because we don't see him in European Championships. Is he playing actively, or he is like having some kind of a break?
Yeah, and what we saw sometimes from Oyaji right now, I think he was a little bit mad after the BSL14 because of the lag against South American players.
Oh.
Yeah, he thought it was too laggy last season. Sometimes some things like that I've seen from him on his channel. They said that I won't play this season because he got annoyed by all that lag.
That's really sad. But I think we had South American players like from the very beginning. So that's the beauty of StarCraft. And let's hope he will come back stronger.
Yeah, I will be back in like 20 seconds. So
okay.
Give me a few seconds, and I will come back.
Okay. Okay, guys. So Bonyth is going for the range first. It looks like he is not going anything crazy. Those Terran versus Protoss. We recently seen that Protoss is, in order to surprise your opponent, they are going for some crazy builds. Like, I mean, I'm saying crazy, but what I mean is by more cutting the range. Oh, but look at that! Dancing on top of the Marine, Zealot, the ultimate dancer, Spatic, Swayze. Oh, but those SCVs can drill as well. What I mean is Bonyth was usually Protosses nowadays are cutting range in order to have faster robotic or faster expansion, but you can see Bonyth going for the normal opening and expansion after that. So.
Oh, I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry about that. I got a phone call, so I just needed to. It was my nephew, so I just wanted to take that. Sorry about that. Amazing micro from SPX.
Yeah, he managed to save this Marine. Really impressive, but the Zero dance at the beginning was. I was a little bit scared at the beginning, but then SPX showed us why STV is the most tanky unit in the game.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think he lost a single Marine or SCV.
Maybe he lost like one Marine.
Maybe.
But
I'm not sure.
That was definitely good defense. He is going for the Vulture first, though.
And I like now that we see the Armory this time. He is not going to make the same mistake again. Because the problem with the late Armory last game was not only the lack of upgrades, it was all the lack of Goliath against the Reavers as well. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. Because you want to have those Goliaths to intercept the shuttle, and thanks to this, Bonyth was able to deal a lot of economical damage. So that's also a good point. And look at this Marine, very smart scouting plays. He might be able to intercept some shuttles. So. Really nice.
Yeah, but one problem though with that really hot Marine is that if Bonyth goes for an expansion, he can almost kill that Marine with just a probe.
Oh yeah, that's also true. Double shot, definitely probe can kill him.
Yeah. Oh, look at this. Every time you can see that Terran goes for the that he starts with some vultures, going into upgrades and so on, you know that he's a good position here because he non-stop making SCVs, he got everything up in time, he's not scared of anything, so I really like the position of SPX from this game if we compare it to the last game.
Not cutting any SCVs, so going for Academy, so he will know what he will be facing. We also don't see Bonyth going for the robotic support, so he's macroing very hard on what we have, and just now.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, caster carries.
But I think that he will actually really see this quite because you can see that there are mines everywhere. There are the Marine, so he will need to fly over somewhere, and I think that he will be scouted. And maybe if he just makes like 1 or 2 Goliaths, that will be quite good. So I'm not really sure that this will make a lot of damage.
And now Bonyth will scout with the observer what's going on. He will see that this time this is only one factory, so he will probably suspect that the upgrade is spinning somewhere. And the starport probably indicates that this is armory as well, because you want to have class 2 available after class 1 will be done.
Yeah. So what do you think about this map though? Do you like the position of SPX?
Actually, it's really hard to say. This map is similar to Bluestorm, where if someone is going for a little bit mid-game or late-game play, it can give you additional benefits because it's relatively easy to defend it. So I would like to maybe see SPX risk it off a little bit more with taking a third base, because we can see that Bonyth has nothing to punish it, and he's going for third of his own. But
What
overall, I like
this will
SPX
be,
position because he has a lot of scouting all over the map.
I think the what's going to happen here is that we're going to see the you can already see the double armor here. This is really speedy upgrades, and you can see that SPX already killed one of the observers, and now he's looking for the next one, and he will maybe kill it. You can see that he's really on the search for it.
Bonyth knows that he's looking for it.
Yeah, and now he's killing it. Yeah, and he got it. So really good there. And what we can see here is that he will have full control of what's going on, and maybe we'll see a 2-1 timing attack here from SPX. And I don't think that drop will do anything because of the 2 Goliaths and so on. He is in total control here right now, SPX.
The third base for Bonyth, we don't see any. Oh, I want to say any Stargate, but
Oh, I'm not really sure about this. This is so different from what we saw the other game here. This is so much better for SPX.
Yeah, he has the Goliath range, he has the scouting everywhere.
Yeah, look at this.
For the... Oh, mine!
Yeah, oh,
It was so
that
close.
was very close
The shuttle would
to
go
blow
down.
up a lot of SCVs.
Yeah, but also it was 2 shots away from killing the shuttle, so if Bonyth would lose this Weaver, I don't know if he wouldn't be forced to go in more gateways just to be able to hold this ground army push. I'm waiting for the gateway, for the factory explosion for SPX, because he's building only from 2 facts, and this is already 10 minutes.
But it will come now, I believe. Yeah, now we will see it. I think we will get up to 5 or 6. And now he scouts. Oh, this is so good. This is something else. He will have so good upgrades, and he has not suffered any economic damage whatsoever. He's on point with everything. I really like the position of SPX here. Look at the supply.
Yeah, it's
quite close.
It's quite close, and when he will add those additional factories, it will jump much faster, because then he will spend all the resources on the units. Because how this build operates, you do everything you need beside units early, and then when you are starting building units, they are extremely strong. So that's what he's aiming for, and just now adding engineering base. So this is similar to the game we had against LancerX on Sylphid, but without the option.
Yeah, let's see now. Okay, we see the shuttle coming in once again. Let's see if they can do any damage this time. We are not really having a big turret ring or something like that. Oh, this is a good positioning. Oh, if those hits, okay.
That's nice awareness of SPX that it might happen. So he siege moded in the right position to.
Yeah, I was a bit worried there. Oh, sorry for... Oh, we actually see 7 factories.
I'm wondering because
okay,
he knows the
2-1 will hit now.
Yeah, he knows the timing of the carriers, so he should know when they will be up, and he will probably want to push out a little bit before those carriers will be able to deal some significant damage. But we have third carrier Let's target for Bonyth.
But it's really hard to get up the high ground here.
Yeah.
Okay, he's just going for a third base. I don't think that he will. It looks like what we will see from SPX is actually not him going to time before the carry hits. He wants to attack them. He wants to fight them with the 2-1 or 3-2.
But he should be expanding now. He should be expanding. If he wants to do it, he should expand because he's only on one machine shop. So it will be very hard for him to keep up with the Protoss if he will not have additional bases.
Oh, this is
Bonyth.
one dot.
Staggered fire. So now the rivers are slow.
Yeah. But where is the third base? I'm a bit afraid now, but we have the 2-1. Are the 3-2 spinning as well? Are the 3-2 spinning as well?
Yes.
Okay. The carrier went down here, but I don't think he can push out with this, right? It's not enough.
It looks like it's not enough, and the other thing is that this is only 7 tanks. He only has one machine shop, and Bonyth already has. Oh, but this is nice catch of those dragoons.
Oh, that's really, really good. But now, take it easy. And we have so many vultures, though.
Yeah, so many vultures and not enough Goliaths, so he...
Oh, more vultures coming out.
Actually, it's pretty good because there are so many zealots, so...
Yeah. Oh, and if he makes a lot of... Spider-Mines now, everything will just blow up for him.
Yeah, it can be very, very bad. But look at Bonyth, he wants to drag those mines over here, but SPX very well. He should kill this mine!
He should. Okay. Do you see this? This is actually very good engagement for SPX.
Yeah. Look at the supplies.
Look at the supply! Look at the supply! The difference is 7 now. Now SPX is in the lead.
He's killing probes in the natural of Bonyth, so that's actually very nice timing attack. And he will he will escape with 3 tanks, so that's also huge. If he would know, he would probably kill this base.
Yeah, now do we see an expansion coming in here? Always need to make that so important because he will be mined out in the main quite soon. It's like 3 minutes left until he will be mined out in his main.
Okay, just now the CC started, but this is 8 factory Goliaths production, 3 to Goliaths soon. Bonyth has already +2, but those Goliaths will hit very, very hard. There will be 8 carriers soon, though.
Yeah. Okay, now I like to see... You see the double expansion coming in, I like that. And we have the 3-2 already. This is something else that... Oh, do you see Bonyth? He forgot one thing.
What?
He forgot the... Oh, he didn't. Oh, sorry. I thought that he might forgot the extra...
Extra rooms for the interceptors in carriers.
Yeah. That is... I've seen games when that happens. That's extremely fun.
Yeah. When you are making just a half of the carrier.
Yeah.
Now it's the engagement where Bonyth wants to kill the tanks, engage with the ground army, or kill the Goliaths and engage with the tanks with carriers. And SPX is doing everything he can to stop it. He is double expanding though, so he will be able to... Yeah, already sending SCVs to the 12 o'clock base.
And this is so much different when you have the upgrades on place, and you can actually see that if you compare the engagements that we saw from last game to compare to this, these Goliaths are much more deadly.
Oh yeah, definitely. And there is not that big of an army, ground army for Bonyth, so he just has those goons. Yeah.
Oh, but he should not engage if the tanks are not in range there, so move back here, SPX.
Yeah, he's a little bit too in front, and if those Goliaths will...
Oh, he's catching one carrier. That's really good.
Yeah, nicely done. Bonyth is trying to cut the reinforcements, but there is already 8 Goliaths over there, so He needs to be careful because those Goliaths have a an additional carrier going down. Whoa.
Oh, but where is the... Now we can see the macro slip being a thing here for SPX. It's only on 123 supply. Where's the rest?
Yeah, I'm wondering.
I'm very scared right now because he's not growing in supply.
Yeah, you're right. He's fighting mostly against the carriers, but the ground army from Bonyth is getting bigger. Maybe Bonyth wants to make a transition to ground army, but on the other hand, it's already 3-2 Terran, so the ground army should melt.
Yeah, and we actually see, if you look at the expansions from Bonyth, it's really weak. He's mined out in the main, he's almost mined out in the natural, and he's not having that much. Okay, now we see the tanks going in for a big attack here, but they are actually just dying against the cannons. That was not the best start here. Okay, he's being aggressive here.
Oh, so Bonyth is going for the base trade.
Okay, I'm not really sure about this for SPX side.
Yeah, me too, because he doesn't have too many tanks, and now this ground army will become better and better. He doesn't have two machine shops, so those pure Goliaths will not have, even with those great upgrades, their wounds are dealing a lot of damage to them.
But what's good though is that Bonyth will have a really bad economy.
Yeah.
If he can just survive a little bit more, the economy of our Protoss player will be so low. So if he doesn't die here, this will be abysmal for him. But now he's on top of the production, so really hard. What I would like to see now is he pulling every SCV. That is what we see right now.
Yeah, he's doing what he can, flanking with the Goliath, but it looks like this is too many Protoss in front of his production.
I'm not really sure what happened in this game. I thought that maybe the macro slip was a thing there for SPX. You can see him having a bunch of minerals for a bit there in the middle, where he was stuck on 123 supply for like 1.5 minutes or something, and he really needed to reinforce that army when they started holding their grounds in the middle there. But a very good game for both these players.
Yeah, very good series, and SPX showed us that he is extremely strong in PvT, and that means that Bonyth is advancing to the round of 12 winner bracket from the first spot, so he will play against the second player from Group B, who is Cryo? No, let me check.
Yeah.
So the second player from Group B, it's going to be Madinho versus Bonyth in the...
Oh, poor I know that Madinho he will not be happy about this.
And the second spot from this group will play against Dawid, so it's not going to be easier.
Madinho will be very sad about this when he realized that. Maybe he's in chat. If you are, please give a shout out and tell us what you think, Madinho.
Okay, Mr. Martin. So I think we will go into the quick break because I need to arrange players for the next match, and we will be ready in a few minutes. So yeah, don't go anywhere, guys.
I will not go anywhere, and we'll see you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, or maybe I should say welcome back to Zero and his lovely wife getting something to eat as well. It's very good. It's almost always good sandwiches that we've seen when he's there. So his lovely wife, big shout out to her, and you can. I think she's in the chat. Maybe you can say hi to her. She was in the chat before anyway.
Yeah,
So
she will be doing groups on Sunday because
Oh,
on
that's
Sunday
good.
we will finish the European Championships and we will have top 4 players ready from each continent. So she will come. This will be the biggest Karolcia you ever seen, actually. This will be 9 months Karolcia. Okay, so we have the next match. We will going to have Bischu versus LancerX, and loser of this match is going to be unfortunately eliminated from BSL15. This is PvP. Do you have any expectations for this match?
I don't really, but I really hope for Bischu, because we already saw LancerX versus SPX, and of course Bischu is a Swedish dude, so I need to vote for him. But I think that maybe LancerX is the stronger player, but let's see.
Yeah, let's see. The map is going to be Monopoly again as the first map for the elimination match, and the players are already in the game. So let's jump to the first match between Bischu and LancerX.
Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's jump into it. And we have in the bottom left-hand side, we have our Swedish player Bischu. No, sorry, that's LancerX.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry. And in the top left-hand, we have Bischu from IRK. Do you know what IRK stands for?
I've seen it, but I can't repeat it.
Yeah, it's a Swedish thing. It says, if I translate it to English, it's not really sane. In Swedish, it's inte riktigt kloka.
Ah, okay, and it's not really sane.
Yeah, it's not really. They're not really sane. Yeah, like they're crazy.
Oh, sane. Okay.
Sane, yeah, sane. Not really sane. Inte riktigt kloka.
But do you know what ZZZ means? ZZZ?
No, I don't.
It's in Polish, it's zajebiście zjebany zespół, but direct translation is fucking fucked up team. Yeah, so it's similar, we are also not sane.
Yeah. But you are not really. There are like you and Zoom. They are the only people I've seen that use that right now.
Yeah, there are not too many people nowadays, but there was a moment when there was around 100 members. I think we had ZZZ A, B, and C, and also BZZ coaching, like this school when there were young guys in the team. But that was the prime of BroodWar and prime of clan wars in Poland, because we had so many teams, so many team leagues.
Okay, we actually see Bischu going in for double gateway, and on this map, double gateway is so much better than what we saw on the butter.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a? Yeah, okay, it's a summoner's car. I thought maybe it was a second pylon. And right now we see a second pylon coming in here from Bischu. So let's see what he wants to do.
Oh, Mr. ZZZero, thank you for the Prime subscription. So I'm wondering whether Lancer went for Zealot first, because after scouting that this is a double gate, if you didn't start your Zealot earlier, you want to have this Dragon as quickly as possible to be able to do what Bonyth did with this poking those Zealots while they are walking.
Yeah. Let's. Okay, we have one Zealot out.
Yeah, we have two great casters. Thank you, Mr. Revolution Beer. We have great casters today. I'm calling my cast as a wooden cast, because I'm not very good in English, and sometimes my sentences are wooden, but happy at least you say that.
Yeah, I'm not sure that my English is the best either, so it's not my common language anyway, but I think I'm doing my best. Okay,
You are doing great, but
we see.
Oh, he might also block the ramp and not allow the Dragon to go back. So.
Okay, but it was so close that he got in behind him, but it really didn't get in there, so.
Ooh, very nice micro from Lancer. Not allowed those Zealots to get
that
in.
wasn't good. But one is already dead, this won't do anything. And we see actually this time is not the Bonyth 2 gate, because we see two more Zealots coming in. But I don't really like this, I think. Yeah, this is already being quite poor for Bischu. Okay, one probe got killed there. And now two more. Okay, he didn't go for it.
So Lancer will have definitely much faster goon range, and overall he will have faster goons because there is no cybernetic cordon. So we will actually see 7 zealots from Bischu. So that's very heavy commitment to those units. Ooh, and Lancer is doing sneaky build over there. Citadel of Adun into Dark Templar Archives. Oh, but we will have robotics facility from Bischu, so he will be relatively ready for it.
Yeah, I'm still a bit worried about Bischu style here.
Yeah, there will be no goons, and goon range, I imagine it's done for Lancer, and
Oh no, look at this. He's letting... Okay, he didn't go upstairs there.
those 2 zealots are waiting to do the counter attack, so that's cute move from Bischu. I really like that, and maybe if he would move those zealots now, he would scout that those are Dark Templars, but he just started his goon range, so if Lancer would want to jump in and target fire this dragoon, he would be in really good situation.
Yeah. Okay, now we see the 2 zealots coming in there, and there is nothing to oh, this might lose so many probes here, and he doesn't react. And now actually one thing that's really good also is that he sees the Templar Archives there. That's really good.
Yeah, so he will know that he should go for this up. He's actually going for this up server blindly, but still that's pretty nice. Nice defense from Lancer. He lost a couple of probes, but plenty of them
Not
he was
enough.
able to save, yeah.
Okay, and right now we see the we see the Nexus already up for LancerX.
I would like to see Lancer maybe skipping the Dark Templars and going for the High Templars immediately, because now that the Dark Templars will not do anything, having a storm against River and Goons might be a good option. And expansion from Lancer. He will have a fort, so 3 zealots. So Bischu will have a chance to deal some damage with this river, because Lancer risked a little bit to get this Nexus up.
Okay, there are a bunch of goons coming in there for... Okay, let's see here.
Ooh, we have 2 cannons from Lancer, but he went for this High Templar, so that's pretty nice.
Okay, Reaver coming in.
So 3
3-gate Reaver.
Yeah. So if only Lancer will be able to hold this pressure, he will be in magnificent position, because it's already 2 bases mining. He's taking his +1 upgrade. He will have 2 storms available. That's pretty cute. And River is here.
Yeah, let's see. The storms will not be on time, right?
I think it will be. He already has High Templars.
Okay, is the upgrade done, you think?
It depends when he started it. I think it should be done, because he probably correlated that with... But let's look at the micro.
Oh no!
But Lancer is with nice poking the shuttle, but now this river is almost dead. And there is a high
We have a storm. Oh, and that storm was amazing.
Yeah, that was greatly done by Lancer, and now looks like he is relatively safe, but Bischu is attacking it, and maybe he will actually do it. There are some zealots tanking the shots.
Yeah. We have one more storm. No,
he should mark it into the Archon.
Yeah, I think he need to do that to survive. And we have more and more units streaming across the map right now from Bischu. Oh, let's see here. Some miss micro there from Bischu a little bit, but now more healthy goons are coming in here.
Yeah, there are 8 goons against.
Okay, that was some micro mistakes once again here, but I think you need an Archon or something to do anything against it. We don't even have speed Sealouts, and we see 2 Speedouts coming in. I don't really know what that is all about.
And
okay.
Bischu is taking expansion behind it, so even if you lose all those dragoons, it will be good situation for
Good storm.
Sit down.
We have one more coming in 1 second. There we go. One more storm. But I think he can just dodge it. Yeah, really good dodge there.
He killed one of them.
Yeah. And now he's just moving in. He wants to go for the kill. He could have been safe if he wanted to and stay home, but he will do it instead.
Sit down. GG. GG for Mr. Bischu.
Yeah, that was actually a little bit surprising after that start with that 5 seal of pressure that didn't do any damage, and then we actually saw him do a great job. Yeah, but I must say I'm a bit afraid for both of these players to go up against SPX after this.
Yeah, actually I would like to see, because you told me that Bischu has pretty good PvP, so I would like to see that, so. And that would be pretty interesting from my perspective.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, Lancer is picking his map. He's one game away from being eliminated from BSL15, and not from the actual season, but from the European Championship. So I think many of his fans would expect that he will go through. So he has to pick smartly, he has to choose the map he likes. Maybe Longinus actually is a map to pick. It gives advantage to Protoss against other races, so maybe against Protoss as well.
Yeah, let's see about that. Okay, are we ready for game number 2 in this series?
No, we are just picking the maps.
Okay, they're still just waiting.
Yes.
What was banned?
Bischu banned Gladiator.
Okay, Gladiator, yeah. Yeah, Gladiator is a weird map to play PvP on, I believe, because there we actually have a really strong push with Sealouts. If you are at the right spot, you can push them quite hard because of the high ground. And you can also be stuck quite hard if you are not aggressive. I like to see that map though, because people can't really sit in their base in PvP if you do it, because if you sit there, people will just take the high ground and kill you. So
oh, he's picking Overwatch.
Yeah, this was what we talked about before when they picked. It's quite hard to attack on that map. But this is, I like this map as a 2-gate map. It's quite small. The rush distance isn't huge.
Yeah, we can show the map, I believe.
Yeah.
So,
okay.
This is the
good PvT map here.
But there is a new version, but the graphics shows that this is the old version. As you can see, the third base is on the low ground, as it used to be, but they changed it to the high ground. But I believe I've sent the wrong picture to my graphic, and I didn't pay attention. Now I'm looking here, the third base is on the low ground. It was much harder to defend this base.
Yeah, this is so much better the way it is now. This must be very, very late. I never played on the low ground on Overwatch. The high ground is so much better. It must think about being a Terran in this case.
Yeah.
Yeah, Artosis would love this map.
Yeah, and especially against Terran versus Zerg, right?
Yeah, exactly. He would love that. No link run-bys from the sides there.
Okay, so the players are we just started the game, so let's get to the second game between LancerX and Bischu. The loser of... actually, no. Let's go. thought that this is 1-1 and the loser of this match is going to be in it, but no, there is still two games to win for Lancer, but only one game to win for Bischu. So if Bischu will win this match, he will go further, and later he will play against SPX. So over here we have Mr. LancerX on the top left location.
And in the bottom right, we have IRK Bischu. And this was what I talked about before this started, that we might see that the two strongest players are Bonyth and SPX, and this is pinned out as we said. And now we are seeing if LancerX or Bischu can go in and grab the third place, or if they will kill SPX in the next day, they can actually be second. But so far it looks like the strongest player are SPX.
So you said that this is a double gateway map, and it might be a double gateway map, and let's see if one of the players decide to do it. We can see that Bischu wants to go for this simulator relatively quickly, and Lancer is gathering money. Maybe it will be like one gateway expansion. Do you think it's possible?
Yeah, okay, they are not doing it, none of them, but this is, I'm not really sure the rush distance here, but it's much closer anyway than like on Butter and other maps that we've seen them try this on.
Yeah.
Or it's only Bischu that's tried to go for the two gate style, but and we have not seen any shenanigans like building the two gate outside or anything like that.
Just
That
to
was-
say that
Yeah.
we have some kind of sneaky probe
Oh,
getting ready.
yeah, the caster curse.
Yeah, but Lancer is now going with the probe to the main base of Bischu, and he might see that there is only one pylon, so he might suspect that something is going on, and even if Bischu will add the pylon right now, maybe he will see that it's not done. I'm wondering whether he built a gun or not, because he seemed to be supplied though.
Okay, now that was good. He made the pylon before he actually saw that, so maybe he will not suspect it now though.
We have zero.
Okay, we see a second gateway. No.
Citadel.
Okay, Citadel. Will he make a gateway there as well? Okay, he's looking for something, right?
Yeah,
Or
Lancer.
will it just... No, he's just going back home. Oh, don't make a gateway. Oh shit, I think he's dead.
I mean, if he will follow it up with robotics, it will be still possible to defend it, I think, but it will be hard, and you can see that it looks like he's not suspecting anything, right?
Yeah, this is a two gate style. What did he make there? Was that just a pylon?
Yeah, this is just a pylon, but this is
Okay,
really...
but why is he make... Why?
I don't know. Maybe...
That stuff I don't understand really. Why not build that outside as well?
Oh, I like that Bischu is pretending that he's moving out, and at the same
Yeah,
time
that's
scouting.
so smart.
So now Lancer will think, okay, this is a normal build, you are trying to move out. But it will be only
Okay.
one Dark Templar, so actually if Lancer would apply some pressure, it would be very hard to decide for Bischu whether he wants to keep this Dark Templar to defend or use it as aggression, and you usually want to use it to kill your opponent, so he would have to sacrifice his expansion. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, really interesting. But maybe he's just... Okay. I'm not really sure what to think about this.
There will be only 2 goons, but maybe it will be enough.
Oh, we don't have range?
Yeah, like I mean Lancer seen that Bischu doesn't have range, so he will try to punish it. And now this is what I was talking about.
Yeah.
What do you do with the Dark Templar? You need to go to your opponent base, right? And I think he's seen it, because now he's looking to make Forge and Robotics.
And this is why you need two gates
Yeah, exactly.
instead of one, because then you can use one to just hold your choke and kill your opponent. But this is interesting now because he can't get in, but there are a long way before he will get in, and before he will get any observer up there will take forever. Now he's trying to get cannons, and the Nexus is still there. Oh no, get in. He get through there?
Oh my god, that Templar is an idiot!
No, what are you doing, man? You need to pay attention. Oh, he's dead. Now it's all over. It's GG.
Lancer with the good
Get
reaction.
in. Oh, he must be hating himself there. Oh, that is so huge. That is a game-ending mistake. He can't get those cannon. He won't get any probe. Okay, maybe he will get the gateway though. How long is the observer? Okay, why is he going back? Why doesn't he try to get the Nexus or something?
Oh, but look at Lancer reaction. Immediately Citadel, because usually the Protoss who is going for Dark Templars don't make observers, so this is actually great counter. Oh, but there will be a Forge actually.
Okay, but he's dead anyway. What I would like to see now is actually not making a Citadel. I would like to see him go for 3 gate. If for me it's like, yeah, you can do the DT, but what if there is a cannon? Then you will be, as we see now. Instead, what if he just makes a 3 gate response to this?
And then
Do
he
you
would
see
be
my
dead.
point there?
Yeah. But he would be dead to the Templars then, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he killed an additional Dragoon. There will be a High Templar, and I think with those 2 Nexuses, Bischu will have option to keep up with the probes he lost while defending.
Yes. So he will get back to the game. Oh, now we see LancerX taking an expansion as well here. But slowly but surely, look at the supply now.
It's getting closer.
Maybe
right?
maybe he caught a lot of probes there or something, Lancer. Did he?
Looks like he has
Looks okay.
economy.
Yeah. But where are the supply from Bischu coming from? Because you can see that the supply count is almost the same, so it needs to come from somewhere.
Yeah, so he has.
Now he's attacking,
Oh wow.
and we have 1 storm, and we have a DT out there. The DT can just. There are no observer with this army. Oh, he's not looking at them because he could have targeted the right one and killed it directly. Oh, that was good. With the other DT, he's actually making quite a lot of damage with this.
But he can't see the Dark Templars. If he will see the Dark Templars, then the Bischu build, the LancerX build will be revealed. And look at that scouting.
Yeah, he's going around.
And he knows,
with.
yeah, how he knows that he needs to make a cannon in the main base and immediately making a cannon. Nice reaction, but at the same time, this Dark Templar is punishing Natural for not having observer.
Oh, go for the probes! Go for the probes! No, why? That would have been like 5 or 6 probes.
Yeah, that would be nice damage.
Okay, now we have the shuttle. So what position do you like here? Do you like the position of LancerX or the position of Bischu?
I think I prefer the position of LancerX because he already had Robo and so he had observers. When the Robo just started for Bischu. It seems like the probe number is better for Lancer as well. So overall, I like the position of Lancer, but I think this is not the end of the game for Bischu, and he can definitely come back from it. He just needs to power very, very hard on 2 bases and not think about, like, this cannon is unnecessary.
Yeah, this is a little bit too much. Maybe he needed 1 more cannon in the main instead. Yeah, like there.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. He can do it one more. Storm.
So let's see if we will see High Templar. The LancerX is going for double base.
Yeah. Oh, LancerX is doing it right now.
Yeah, this is what you need to do. Like, if you have this kind of advantage, and actually killing this gas is huge as well, because you really want to have a lot of High Templar goons and those expensive units. Yeah, those storms are buying some time. Yeah, not helping, but at least buying some time. But I think it was good for overall good harassment from Lancer. It paid off.
Yeah, really, really good. He killed so many probes.
Oh, but we already have the drop transfer to the third base, so very brave, and additional gateways from Lancer. So maybe he will want to end it with some timing attack or with 3 bases. He actually don't need to end it. He can be simply defensive and he will be happy. And this is, I'm pretty sure, High Templar will.
Yeah, this is great. Why not? A little bit too much cannons here. We actually see 9 cannons. You never want to go for 9 cannons in a PvP.
Yeah, this is 1,350 minerals just to, which could be like 10 dragoons, right?
Oh, and now he's losing the. Okay, he didn't lose the shuttle, but it got scouted anyway, so he won't do anything.
Let's
and now we
see
see
where
the
his
storm drop
attention
coming in here. Smack. Oh no, and he just.
fell.
And he moved into it. Oh,
God.
everyone is
Poor
being
Bischu.
killed there.
Poor Bischu losing so many props. He was trying hard to save them, but there were so many of them, and the shuttle is still alive. It will be ready for round 2 in like a minute.
Yeah, this is the thing that people should do more if they are Protoss. Like I think just as when I play, the thing I lose to the most is when people storm drop me.
Yeah,
your economy
right?
is like destroyed. Yeah, I'm a Zerg.
I hate it as well. The harassment with the storm drops, this is the worst thing possible. But Bischu is going for the
And look at the difference about this drop.
It was good fish, but maybe he will
But
do
not
another
this
one.
Yeah.
Oh, he was.
Oh no.
But
And he will lose the dropship as well. Yeah, when people go for DT drops, storm drops against me as a Zerg player, I hate it. You can sometimes think you're winning a game and you're attacking, and then you just look up and you see, oh, all my drones are gone.
This is the life of the Zerg, but Bischu is going for the last attempt attack.
Yeah, and this is quite a good placement.
Nice storm.
That storm was amazing. Really, really good microing here from Bischu, but he will die though still. But very good.
He wants to do whatever he can with his army, but this is just simply not enough. And I don't think he even knows about the third base of Lancer. And we have one
GG.
once. Oh, GG.
Okay, we will have a third game in this series. So impressive by LancerX there, but I must say we saw the mistake, and the mistake was that he stopped killing the goon. And if he didn't and got in and got like 10 probes, this would be a totally different game. And he might even kill both those cannons, and then he could kill. It almost game ending there. So I think that mistake, if we will see one thing in this game, was that mistake. That was game ending mistake. And I think actually he could have afforded the second gateway and get one DT into his opponent's main and one DT to save him. But he made one gate only. That was two things that I think that he would like to change if he could go back in time.
Yeah, second gateway would win the game for Bischu. So after watching the replay, he would probably know that it was a necessary thing to build, but maybe he was aware of that, and maybe he decided that this is the risk he is willing to take in order to get a little bit better position in the mid game. We have a Vermeer as a pick.
Yeah, 4-player map. I must say that the only map that I didn't like for this season of BSL is the Sylphid map. The other ones I love.
Oh, you think Sylphid is too much played out?
Yeah, a little bit. It was so popular a bit ago, but the rest I like because it's not really weird maps. But like Vermeer, I really enjoy to watch the games on this map.
Yeah, me too. It's a new funny map and it's relatively well balanced. At least it looks this way. So the game is starting. So let's get to the third game between LancerX and Bischu. And this time I can say that loser of this match will be eliminated from BSL15.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have in the top right-hand position LancerX.
In the bottom right we have Bischu. Swedish hope.
And what I can say about there is maybe Longuis is a little bit of a weird game, weird map. I think it's fun though, but I played on it and I really was not. I really didn't remember it because it was so long. But it's quite standard anyway. It's not really a totally weird map. Maybe Monopoly is a bit strange.
So about Longinus, it's not that good of a map for the Zerg, especially against Protoss.
Yeah.
So I would recommend it to ban it if you can.
Yeah, but you know, when you are playing it, sometimes you need to play it because it's the first map of that round.
Yeah.
That was what happened to me, and he just made 2 gate, and because I hadn't trained on that map that much, I didn't find him where to scout him.
Oh.
Yeah, so I saw it too late.
Double gate is a tactic which I think is much better than people think, and you can apply a lot of pressure on Zex, especially if you don't need to do it in front of your base. You can do it in base and then go expand behind it, and then the game is totally different. The timings are totally off if you applied enough pressure. So
yeah, I
really
hate that. For me, it's like it's so hard to know when to stop linging and go for drones again. And if you do it, if you overling, you're dead, and if you underling, you're dead. I hate that. Because it's so much easier for Protoss, just make Zealots and probes.
Yeah, this is the Protoss life, just make Zealots and probes.
Yeah, you can do that in every matchup and win almost.
But in theory,
Protoss
only Bonyth and Dawid can do it well.
yeah.
Zealots and probes masters.
Yeah. Oh, but I must say that maybe the best control in Zealots versus a Zerg, maybe that's Oyaji.
Oh yeah, he has very nice harassment.
That's
and
crazy
pylon, right?
sometimes.
He also
Yeah,
used the
just...
pylon tweak when he's applying pressure with the Zealots, and the scouting prop is going to the third base and putting pylon there.
Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, this is very annoying. I thought that this is not worthy, but when I faced it, it was like definitely like getting you out of your game.
Yeah, but I actually see Oyaji play like against the 9 pool, and he made a gateway first, and he just went aggressive with it, and just killed drones. And I was like, how can he get drones against this? And he just did, because his micro is deadly.
Yeah, and I think I really like Oyaji when he's playing, and he had some really nice games. I think in BSL10 when we had round robin, and we had like those 8 players facing each other, everyone versus everyone, and his games against Dawid and Bonyth were incredible.
Yeah.
So,
but that's the problem for Oyaji, I believe, that every time you can see that if you look at his BSL stats, he almost lost he went out. Usually he goes out against DeWalt or Bonyth. Okay, we see LancerX going for 3 gate. So this will be a 3 gate pressure, and we see robotics coming in here. So it's would this be a 3 gate robotics? It looks like it, right?
it looks like this probe is getting ready, so Bischu is cutting really
Yes.
big amount of probes in order to get this build over there.
But what's good for him, what we've seen from Bischu when he goes for the 3-gate, is that he's going for 3-gate into to Observer Reaver, so it's not only 3-gate Observer. Usually what we've seen.
So do you think he will skip Observatory and he will go directly to the support bay?
No, I think he will start with the Observer and then go into the support bay.
So, okay, so this is this should give some small edge to Lancer for now.
Yeah,
but
in the beginning anyway,
yeah.
but after the Reaver comes, it will not anymore. If he goes into Reaver, but he did every single game before this.
So look at that, guys. We have the similar build orders, but it looks like Bischu is escaping with it because he was able to have robotics and observatory. But the difference is in the probe number. Lancer is constantly producing probes, where Bischu is cutting probes in order to get these buildings and get those dragoons up.
Yeah, so, but now the okay, I'm not really sure about this from LancerX though. If he commits here, it can be really bad, and he needs to go with the Zealot first, but he's not. Okay, good reaction here for Bischu.
Yeah, but
I'm not really sure about this though.
Nice micro from Bischu. Target firing the goon immediately.
Yeah, this is good. Oh, this very good micro from Bischu.
Excellent.
And we can actually see the... Oh, this is amazing. I think he just won the game here.
Yeah, it looks this way because he traded, like, he lost 2 dragoons to kill 5. This is incredible. And it's not like Lancer have some followed up plan behind it. He wanted to simply win with this dragoon pressure, and he got crashed.
But why did he commit when he saw the amount? And did you see the APM just go up to 350 when he micro there? Really good for Bischu.
I think if Bischu goons would shoot into the Zealot first, then it would be different engagement. Oh, but Lancer now needs to be careful.
Oh, and now this is really good with the Observer, because he could actually be aggressive with it. But now he needs to think about what he's doing. It's up the high ground here.
Oh, I really like this choice from Lancer. He's behind and he needs to do something. So this base might be one of the ways to come back to the game, but if Bischu will not make any mistakes, he should still have this game. We can see that he's going for the support bay and adding
He was
some
the
probes.
late Reaver that I talked about.
He's looking for something. He smells that something is not right. Why did they go for Observer, Reaver, and still want the goon engagement?
Exactly, so maybe he will go to Scout here, because he see how will you get out, so what's the winning condition, and now we actually see him scouting.
Oh, I really like
I
it.
like this. He's a very smart player sometimes, Bischu, and this is what we're seeing right now. He looks at this and said, you can't get out, so why are you doing this?
Ooh, but Lancer is trying to get out.
Yeah, and now he should not target the Zealots, but he is.
Yeah, those Zealots are taking so much hits from goons, and goons of Lancer is killing the Bischu.
Why? Oh, he stopped.
It's going to be close.
Okay. Yeah, now he will clean this up though.
But look at that, this pressure didn't allow this goon to scout this Nexus, it was so close.
Oh, didn't he scout it?
Yeah, I think
But
he
you
just
see
turned back over here.
You see the probe going around and scouting everything?
Yeah, so probe will confirm that the Nexus is there. But I think with the Reaver he should be able to break it, because I mean Reavers get stupid sometimes when they are shooting from low ground to the high ground, but I believe there is an option to do it in the correct way.
Yeah, you can see that he's looking and looking for something. Bischu wants to know what the heck is going on. And the mood... Oh no! He's not scouting the top left. Why?
Lancer knows where to put his bases. That's
And he
incredible.
thinks, maybe he thinks that he scouted that before with the goon, but he didn't.
Oh, you are right. He might. Oh, now he's going back. Oh, he's looking into this direction. So he knows that something is going on, but he
Okay,
don't know
now
what.
he's going in there. No, he's... This is so funny when he watches this again, like he did everything right, but not scouting that. And now this is... Yeah, you need to take it slow here. Because there's so many times we've seen Reavers just getting picked off.
Yeah, he needs to be careful.
Okay, but it's so hard to attack with that. And LancerX is actually in a great spot now.
If he will be able to utilize this expansion, then definitely, yeah. And
Come
he's
on,
already winning.
why isn't Bischu scouting every position?
He thought he did. This is
Can you see how long he got up with the goon? If you take off the vision of LancerX. Yeah, you can. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, now he's doing some scouting once again. Yeah, he wants to scout. He still thinks it's fishy. Okay, now we have a shuttle against a new shuttle. No shuttle.
Ooh,
Oh, that's
done.
good. And one more. Dodd.
Wow.
Oh, that's good. He killed it. That's huge.
That's just before the observer popped out, so he wouldn't have vision.
Okay, is he
That's
making
nice
a
now.
gateway at his other expansion?
He does. Oh my god, Lancer with the ultimate. Play.
But now it will be scouted.
But
He won't miss it one more time. And he will not have enough units. He can just move out. Right? Oh no, look where he's at with the goo. It's stuck.
I think it will be just too late when he will scout it. When he will want to scout it, it will be too late. But maybe this probe will
Oh,
be
that
suspicious.
probe, yeah. Okay, he did not see the probe. And where is he going? Is he not going into... Now he will scout it. Now
He
he
will
will
make
scout
nexus
it.
here. No, he will
Yeah,
scout it. And
oh.
now let's look at the reaction.
This time we need to see the phase cams, you know.
Oh yeah,
That's the next
But LancerX
BSL,
with the
you know?
huge mistake losing another Weaver.
Yeah. Okay, this time you know that I like you and everything, but you need to have the phase cams now, like in the ASL.
I would like to have it, but many players are like hesitant. Some players are happy to do it, but some players are like, nope, it just distracts me.
Yeah.
Oh, battery.
Oh, but he will get in there. But will LancerX get out now? Look at the supply count.
It's equal.
Yeah.
Incredible, and those goons are doing good job defending, and if the battery will be up,
Yeah, he's just...
possible to defend, I think.
Oh, but I love the micro that we've seen from Bischu this game. But that was not the best. Okay, I like this as well. For him to just take a few units to get out. And now, will he just see that? Okay, cleaning it up in the top left corner.
Some additional goons are being sent there just to clear this expansion, but he don't know that the... Oh, those rivers don't have scarabs. Beautiful 8 shots, and oh my god, that is so unlucky for Bischu. Great micro from Lancer.
Oh, one Reaver went down there. Oh, and he's actually shouldn't stop attacking this base.
Yeah, he's on 2 bases versus 2. He don't need to take unfair bad engagements, right?
Yeah.
You can simply play this as a game, 2 base versus 2 base. Oh, but Bischu X with the flank on Bischu goons.
Lancer is winning this.
Oh my god, what a comeback. I can't believe it. This is so incredible.
Yeah, it was that small goon miss.
Oh,
And it's
but
20 supply lead right now for LancerX. Oh,
Bischu
but
harassed
that
over
was
here.
a great drop though. Killing a bunch of probes. But now we can see a 30 supply lead. How can the lead be so huge?
I think Bischu also lost a lot of probes with this river. Harassment over here. But Lancer will be mined out in the main base. Similar for Bischu. So who has a bigger army right now? Those are split. And I think Bischu still has the shuttle with 2 rivers, so it might be significant.
Upgrades for neither of them?
Nope,
No upgrades,
no
no upgrades. Okay, now we have a flank coming in. But this was great start from Bischu in this fight. Oh, that is a dot though, but let's... Oh, now we hit. Killing so many... Oh, 12 kills. And the problem is that even if Bischu is doing a great job here, he can't really get in. Because it's the high ground. Okay, he doesn't care about that. He is like, fuck this, I will get in.
He had this game twice. Oh, but maybe it will work with this river. Nice micro from Bischu.
Okay, killing it. Oh, but he did not. Yeah, now he's dead. It's 50 supply lead. And we see a bunch of army coming in here for
what a
LancerX.
comeback. Twice BSL made it. LancerX, unfortunate, very unfortunate for Bischu. He played very good games. He was very, very close to win last 2 games. Actually, he had them, and I don't know what
I think that Bischu should do is not to buy a ticket right now for the lottery. The lottery ticket would not be his because that was... Do you see the scout? When you took away the vision, we could see it was like an inch to see the Nexus. And then he had won, like 100%.
Yeah.
That was
Good from him that he already knew that something is going on and that he was able to read it from the observer scouting. So that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, we just saw him scout everywhere to try to do it. Yeah, so depressing to lose a game like that. You know, he must be so angry at himself. Sometimes you see that when stuff happens like that, you want to just hit yourself. This is when I lose games like that, I will just lay down on the on my desk and be so tremendously sad.
This is where the best highlights from streamers are coming, when you are crashing your keyboard or something like that. So that's the emotions that sits in front of you when you're losing this way.
Are you getting angry when you lose, or are you getting sad?
Sometimes I get angry for myself for doing something. Sometimes I get angry for the game when I'm losing 3 times in a row against the same strat. So sometimes I get angry, but usually I was getting much angrier when I was younger, but nowadays it's like, okay, he's just stupid, let's forget about it and let's move on. And
okay, for me it's like I'm getting empty, you know? Yeah, I'm just like, when I lose some games, it's just emptiness all over me. Sad and empty. So it's a bit different from getting angry. You can see that when like you watch Artosis, it's for his rage, because it's so fun when he gets rage. But I'm not like that. I'm just looking totally in the screen and thinking about that I want to kill myself a little bit, and that's not a good feeling.
Don't do it.
No. Yeah.
Okay, so I think we will go for the short break before we will get our players, because I'm waiting for them to answer, and we will be right back with SPX versus LancerX decider match, who will move on to the winner bracket of round of 12 and who will go to the loser bracket.
Yeah. Yeah, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for that short break. And now our players are deciding the map and everything, so we will soon get into the next game. It will be LancerX versus SPX, and let's see if LancerX learned something for when he lost the other time here. So LancerX lost the first game against SPX 2-0 in the series.
Yeah.
So maybe now he will get back to it.
Yeah, we have the players ready. The map is going to be Vermeer, so let's get directly to the game between SPX and LancerX in the decider match of Group D.
Yeah. Okay, let's introduce our players, ladies and gentlemen. We have in the top left-hand position LancerX.
And in the bottom right position we have SPX.
Yeah, so crossbones here.
Yeah, first spawns. Do you think it gives advantage to someone?
I think that might be good for LancerX, because what we've seen so far from SPX when he played LancerX was that he wanted to be aggressive, and this is not the map to be aggressive on. It's a big map, it's crossbones, so maybe what we need to see from SPX this time is he's slowing down a little bit and going for the 3-2 maybe, or just going for a 4 or 5 factory push. What do you think?
I'm thinking like if you overall, if you want to be defensive, and if you want to be greedy, it should advantage you. It doesn't matter what kind of race it is. But usually the Protoss is the one who wants to be aggressive at the beginning. So, so I think that it should give a small edge at the beginning for the for Terran, because he will not have this pressure applied as early as it could be. Or maybe there is some logic in it, but hard to say actually. Maybe we'll
I think you're right, but for me it's like when you look at it, you need to look at it also from the perspective of the players, maybe. And what we've seen is that SPX really like to be aggressive, so but I think he can play both ways. He is a very dynamic player.
We will have this factory after one marine, so let's see if Lancer will scout. Oh, he went from the different angle, so he took some free shots.
Yeah.
Looks like no zeros, right? Or maybe there is a zero actually.
Yeah, we can't see it when it's live.
And this is the best thing about Europe, that you can have live games and turnate 24 low.
Yeah. Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, the worst thing is sometimes when you play South American players with extra high turn rate 8, it's like unplayable. And when you're Zerg as well, you need to be Protoss to play in that situation.
Yeah, that's the
yeah, and that's a little bit weird because the best South American players are Terrans, right? Dandy and Terror and so on.
I think luck doesn't bother Terran as well. I think it bothers Zergs the most because they rely their strategies on Mutamicro very often.
Yeah.
Maybe in ZVP, I don't feel like this bothers that much in ZVP, but in ZVT, you actually change your strategies because you don't have good enough
it's unplayable. When you play CVT, are you almost all the time going for the 2 hatchery Muta play?
I'm trying recently, but my build, I stopped in 2009 on ZVT, so 3 hatch play is my meta.
Yeah, that's the same for me.
So this is what I'm doing. Oh, Lancer is looking to do something with his prop.
Okay, let's see if this is maybe what we see sometimes is extra gateways. Let's see. Did he make? No, he didn't make anything with it.
But it will be a drop, so he's pretending that this is expansion and going for the drop at the same time. So that's pretty sneaky.
Yeah, I think he will make the CC though. Now it's coming.
Yeah, but
Or-
maybe the dropship first, yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
So Lancer just starting to mine from his nexus where the command center is starting, so that's definitely some advantage. The question is, will this drop be able to deal enough damage to equalize that? Oh, and this Vulture has like crazy position. No range yet. Yeah.
Who do you think will win the BSL though?
This season?
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I think maybe some of the Chinese Zergs. They're
Yeah, I
so
think.
strong.
What was his name? Zuhu or something?
Dugu and Xiao Shuai.
Yeah, Xiao Shuai. I think that he looked terrific. But what I really hope for is DeWalt.
Yeah.
I feel for him because, and I was really shocked that Mihu went out.
Yeah, the fact that he got eliminated, and he got eliminated because we've all thought, okay, so Mihu TVT is not the best because this is the only matchup he lost actually 2-0 against Jitsi. But then he got eliminated from BSL by Protoss and by Zerg, so
Yeah.
that's pretty impressive. And obviously Mihu, for winning BSL 14, already has seed for BSL 16, so we will see him in future, but not in this season. So not in BSL 15. He will be replaced by second Chinese Terran called Bass Terran, who seemed extremely strong as well.
But so I think DeWalt looks always good, but I also think Cheeky looks good.
Oh yeah, that might be his time as well. He looked much better last season than in season 13 when he faced Mihu. But maybe actually Bonnie can do something.
Oh, look at the drop now!
Ooh,
Really
nice
good
gun.
placement of the first Spider-Man there, killing the first goon. Okay, and he's actually attacking the shuttle and not attacking the tank. Oh, killing one more. This is so much damage going on.
That was
And one
great
more
drop.
going down. That was really well done. A lot of damage. A lot of pros went down. A lot of goons went down.
Did you see he planted mine and then picked up the Vulture with the dropship? So that was
Yes.
impressive.
But he lost the dropship, right?
Yeah, he lost the dropship and the tank, so that was pretty expensive.
Yeah.
I think it might have been worthy. He still is going for +1 behind it, and he will have scanners to see what LancerX is going for. But this gateway placement, it doesn't look too good.
No, you need to double click to get them all to micro. Oh, maybe not now, but it will be a little bit, yeah. And what really good when you go for that strat that we saw from SPX here, when you go for the dropship style, is that you will be able to go for the second armory quite fast and go for the 2-1. Because you already have the starport up and you only need a science facility then to start the other upgrade. So that's really good.
That's definitely right. Because this
And
way
that's what he's doing right now in the natural. We can the science facility, and here we will go with the second armory starting. So really good play, and we will have a 2-1 coming up quite fast.
But I actually like the position of Lancer with this game because he's probing very nicely. Like he has very healthy probe saturation most of the bases. I would like to see more gateways maybe, and maybe some pylon walls. But overall, his position for now looks relatively healthy.
Yeah, wouldn't it be good right now if he wanted to start for like carriers or something?
Maybe that might be a good option because he has income for it.
Yeah. And I think like 3 starport, Stargate, 3 Stargate carrier would be really good here.
We can see that he added Citadel of Adun, so it might indicate that he wants to build the Templar Archives and the Stargate to go for the Arbiter. But also we don't see too many gateways. If he wants to be aggressive with only 4 gateways, that's a little bit too early, I think.
Yeah, maybe it's the fantastic strat that you talked about before. Yeah, it is the 4-4-4 because he added another gate. He added another nexus.
This is 4-4-4.
I don't like. Yeah, you can, and look at the supply now. It's getting closer and closer. This was happened last time, and he will just move out with the 2-1. What's better though is that he added some extra gateways now, but still, I'm not really sure about this.
Because he can easily add additional 6 gateways, and he will be able to afford to saturate it when he will saturate this base. So,
Yeah.
But very slow move out from SPX. I really like the way he's cleaning observers. He showed it in the series against Bonyth, and yeah, that's crazy. Very late. This is only 4 packed and 2-1, so there is no. Oh, he just started the command cell because I was like, okay, he's not going for pirate base, he's not going for units. What is this build over there?
Let's see. Shuttle doing a great job.
This time it looks much better for Lancer, this attack. He will clear up most of the tanks, I think. If he would only kill the tanks on the bottom, it would be enough for him to just to clear this base.
And we don't have any mines or anything there?
Yeah, there are some over there, but I think it will be enough to kill this SCV probably. There are only 4 factories for SPX, so it's not like he will have crazy amount of reinforcements in the rally point.
And this is looking a bit better right now for our Protoss player.
Yeah, we have already the Arbiter. He secured his forward base. I would like to see the pylon walls, but SPX is not going for this crazy harassment style yet. Maybe he won't. Maybe he would, like, because sometimes you are dividing the game on certain parts, and when you feel safe on your 3 bases, then you are starting to harass, and maybe that's.
Yeah, can you show the gateway count a little bit now?
Yeah, we have 4,
1,
4, 5. It's going to be
8, 9.
9 gateways. Plus a Stargate. It's getting. We are getting to a nice place. 1-0 against 2. 1-1 actually. Oh, because 2-1 didn't finish. 2-1 will finish in a second. So. Oh, and SPX is moving out with 6 tanks. This is crazy.
Yeah, and after that, really bad attack at first. I don't really like this. Oh, but the way he's putting them up is quite good, and now I really like to see what LancerX is doing down there. I think that's a good way, because now we can start adding gateways there and preparing for the late game.
Maybe he wants just the Zealot to eat the minefield. Yeah, so once we will see this 200, as we said, this bottom left position will be a good place to add the additional 10 gateways. So in case of the base trade scenario, you can sacrifice your main base and still have some production facilities in the bottom left.
Yeah.
Oh, and now SPX is moving back out of mines. But
okay, let's see the harassment here now. We only have 2 cannons, and there are a lot of vultures streaming in here and killing everything. But I'm not. Yeah, of course that's good. But the problem right now for SPX is he doesn't have that much. Oh, sorry. Let's see this attack instead. A bunch of Zealots coming in here, but they are not really attacking in the right way, and we can see just the army melt a little bit. But now the vulture count is getting so low.
But look, helped a lot, really.
Yeah. Oh, he needs to get that CC, but he won't. So everything is getting bad for him now.
Oh yeah.
Frikowski 1 is Super Gosu for 11 months.
Thank you, Frikowski, for being Super Gosu. But we have such a good like it's 7. Yeah, he will defend this.
Yes. And what's the upgrade now? Is it 2-1 already? I believe so. Yeah, and we have the
spinning.
3-2 spinning. This is what happens with SPX. This is why he's playing so well. But right now, what's going though for LancerX is that left base there, and we also have 4 other bases. But now he's actually quite low in saturation. We told before that it looked fine for him, but now he's a bit low, a bit gateway man. We see the Arbiter coming out, but we have 1 with 100 energy, but now there is huge army from SPX coming out, and SPX might think about taking a 4th already.
Oh, and look at this mine position. He might cut this army while being repositioned, and the moment where the upgrades are kicking in for Terran, the engagements are a little bit different, because then the Terran can take a different engagement and be winner out of them.
Oh, did you see how many units just blow up there for Protoss?
This is the downside of a gateway man. Like, later the Terran is scaling much better, and I think SPX has to do something now. He either take the base over here, that's important, but also going for the kill is also a good option, because if he will not do it, then Lancer will escape with this base on the bottom left.
And this is what we've seen from SPX a lot of times, that he takes a great position and he takes it a bit slow and not overextending. And what I think is so good for SPX is that the positioning is so great. It's very hard to get good engagements against SPX, I've noticed. So really well played.
Ooh, this is a lot of gateway men, but those mine positioning. Oh my god, 75 minerals unit. Ooh, nice EMP dodge.
Oh, I thought that didn't hit.
No, it still has 200, so double step. Oh, he even have energy for arbiters.
Yes.
I would like to be arbiter in LancerX army. 1 arbiter and already got all the upgrades. Oh, two more are there.
Okay, do you think it will be a recall here? Okay,
This
it's
is
not
a great
stasis,
engagement for Lancer.
but it can do 1 more stasis, and that would. Oh, look at this! This is great.
Fence down of SPX, and LancerX is getting ready.
But do you see how much units coming in? It's cleaning everything up still.
Yeah, that's huge amount of reinforcement. That was a little bit closer to the factories from SPX, so. But still,
yeah, this is what happens when you have a 3-2 army.
Look at the
But
amount of
now,
zealots.
Zealots coming in and cleaning this up.
Yeah, but you're right, it's already 3-2, so those Terran units should be much higher. SPX is fighting hard to get back to those frozen units, because he don't want to give those 5 tanks and zealots for free.
I think that LancerX might have done it, and we can see the gateway count growing in the bottom left hand.
Yeah, you're right.
We have a soon 3, and we don't have a 4th base coming up here. I think LancerX might take this game. Looking really good for him.
Okay. Oh, there was some kind of harassment over here, so he's not mining? Oh no, it was the
Yeah,
tanks
this was
killing
not
it.
harassment, this was the tank
Yeah.
killing it before.
So SPX with mining this base, he will actually be on 2 bases still, because his mine and natural will be mined out soon. I'm not sure if this is a not off location command center, but hard to say.
Yeah, can you show me again? Yeah, it's off.
A little bit too high, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, we and soon to be 4 stasis. Oh, there's a lot of Terran now.
Yeah. Let's see now, and now we'll have the vessel coming out. Oh, that was great, taking both of them.
Nice EMP, but there is so much Terran left, and Lancer is counter-attacking this 3 o'clock position as well. There is 1 more stasis left, and also all recall.
Oh, that would be interesting if we went for a recall right now. but I think he will just clean it up here. I mean, the Protoss will just kill that base, and right now we have Terran on one mining base.
Yeah, and even though he has 3-2, the Gateway Man seems to be extremely effective if you are doing it. I think it mostly happened because of this early engagement when he caught SPX not prepared for engagement.
Yeah. Okay, but now he's overextending. He needs to go back, and he's adding 12 o'clock position. And right now, I believe, still just make gateways, still upgrading, send your probes to the other base and so on. This game could go on for long here, but right now, SPX needs to take one more base. Take back the third. He's not really mining on more than one base, and that's not okay. Okay, that's good. He's just lifting it up and coming back. But how can he defend that? Maybe some more vessels to EMP as well.
Oh, but look at that, he's repairing the tanks. That's really incredible, because he had those wounded after the stasis earlier, and he was able to
Save them.
To save them, yes, exactly. Thank you very much. And and now he's repairing them, so they will be fresh and healthy tanks. Fresh and healthy 3-2 tanks, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, I would like to wait. I would like to see Lancer waiting for his 200-200 before attack.
Yeah, I think so too. And right now I want to see him keep on adding those gateways. But right now we also see that the macro is quite good for LancerX. He's quite low in minerals.
Yeah.
He's getting a bunch of expansions and so on. Maybe he needs to try to make a good recall or something as well, but sometimes that's really good to go for recalls, and sometimes it can be really bad.
Yeah, if you will recall on top of the mines, you can lose a lot of units, so yeah, it can go both ways.
Exactly.
So yeah, you need to be careful, and maybe now he thinks, okay, I have advantage, I don't want to throw it, so he's just maneuvering with this army just to not allow... Oh, but he's going for this recall.
Yeah.
Let's look at the SPX reaction. He will see that... Look at this!
I love it.
But which one do you EMP? Okay, this one
the
got
first
EMP,
one.
so this one...
Going with the second one, but it's all...
Oh, there will be a third one, maybe.
Only goons! Okay, one Zealot. That's not good. Okay, two Zealots, but look how he's melting. This was what I talked about. If you... Oh, second one. That was the defining moment when he made the second one. But the first one was only tanks and it got all cleaned up. But this is not looking good either. Look how fast it's getting cleaned up.
Yeah, this
What did he kill? One starport. That's not a thing to kill. You need to do much more damage. And the supply now is very even.
I mean, he killed at least... I mean, SPX killed the Arbiters, right? So there is only one left, so that's actually... I think it was even better for SPX than for Lancer.
Yeah. This is exactly what I talked about. I think what he needed to do is to get them... Oh, sorry, we have a big attack coming in, so I will take that later. And now we see SPX trying to save this, and he might be able to do it. There's a bunch of units coming in, and as we talked about before, the upgrades are quite high. Okay, let's see if we can just clean it up. It's almost pure seal left.
My God, it looks like there is no more army left for Lancer. He still has plenty of money. There are some units on the gateway, but there is no ball of army in the middle. He just lost everything, and will it trigger SPX to push the button to just simply 1 A2, A3, A4, A5, A to Lancer its best?
In the top right position, we see more gateways being added. So what you want as a Protoss in this case is you want to have like 20 gateways or something, and you want to remax attack and remax until Terran is out of it.
Yeah,
But that's not what we see right now.
that's how it. And we really have hard time believing that Lancer will be able to, because it's huge advantage from his side. He already has both mains, and SPX is struggling with mining to get to 200. His SCB count is relatively low, so I think that it's still a game to lose for Lancer, but
Yes. And we might need to see. I think, yeah, now we see another base coming in at 6 o'clock from SPX. That's really important.
yeah, that's important base to have.
And maybe he could pressure a bit on the left-hand side and try to take both those expansions. I really like, look at how many gates this is. This is 7 gateways on that location, and we have 9 gateways here, and we also have 3 gateways there, so that makes us 20 gateways so far.
And Lancer is killing this base. He understands that all he needs to do is not allow to SPX to take another base, and he will be good. Even though that he will lose this engagement and lose this army, he can land some good storms.
Yeah, and this is okay for a Protoss to lose engagements if you picking up units, because then you just remax with your 20 gateway and your fantastic economy. Maybe he needs to take one more base though, but still, this is going quite fast when you're at 20 gateways.
Yeah, that's
Is
pretty
that
big
for
bug.
carriers or something? The double.
Double Exargate?
Is he upgrading in the?
No, I don't
No,
see,
it's
I don't
not.
see
So maybe
upgrades.
that just for more arbiters.
But he's not adding too many of them. He has still 3k bank, so he will be able to rebuild this army once it's dead, and it's going to be dead so quickly. If he wants to fight here, oh my god, Lancer, you're going to be eaten alive.
Yeah, great high ground there for SPX, but look at SPX army, and he can't remax that quick because he's not on that many forges, but especially he's not on that many. Oh, sorry, factories, but he's not on that many bases. Yeah, and he's getting mined out everywhere.
He could send the base SCVs to the 6 o'clock, so he will just
repair
start
a little
mining.
bit. Yeah.
I really like how patiently LancerX is playing. He knows that the time is working on his favorites, so there is no reason to be rushed for the final engagement, because even though if Terran will go to the certain direction, he still have gateways in 2 more directions, so he can stall the
Is he
game.
repairing the 6 o'clock now, Karen?
Yes.
Yeah, that's good. But now we have some smaller restmen coming in there. Both of them are playing very well here, I must say.
Oh yeah, definitely. LancerX, I think maybe after the first game he got into the better shape of playing,
Yes.
and now he knows what he wants to get in the longer game, and after winning that long game against a player, you're really boosting your own confidence, so maybe he will play a little bit more confident in the later stages.
I think one thing that we're missing from the Terran army is more Goliaths.
Yeah, he could
I
have
would like,
a couple more to snipe the observers and arbiters.
yeah, I would like to see like 5 or something like that. Now we're seeing 3, and that's good, but I would like to see some more to kill the arbiters.
Oh, we had some high templar drop over here. Some SCVs has been killed.
Yeah. So we are at 150 supply to almost 200.
Yeah, this army of Protoss, it would be good if he would trade it like semi-cost efficiently, because LancerX is not allowing him. He's constantly siege moded just to have the most efficient engagements possible.
Okay, right now I'm getting worried about LancerX here. How would he engage this? Okay, he was about to maybe go for a recall. And I love that base being taken from SPX. Look at this! So many turrets just shooting that down. And now SPX is taking one more base. I really like the positioning. He just needs to take the base as he can, and if he cleans up the top location, he can just start to add CCs there as well.
Ooh, that's, I think, enough defense.
Okay, but there's a lot of storms, so let's see here. Where is all the units from LancerX? Where's his army?
Let's count how many probes does. Maybe he has 120 probes.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that was a bit too many there. But where is his? Do you see the unit ball somewhere?
Yeah, there are here, and
So spread out though.
very, very hardly spread up, and those units are trapped. So there is
Yes.
30 supply trapped over here. That's
Oh, I'm not
good.
sure about LancerX winning this level now. But now, if he can deny this expansion, it's huge.
Yeah, this is the most important mining base for SPX right now. Of course, he's securing this base, but it will take a while until he will send STVs there, and he's very low on bank.
Okay, it's not even moving the cities. Now it's moving the cities, and he will clean this up. But look at this. This is not a good attack from our Protoss player. It's melting.
This is the most expensive freeing supply ever.
Yeah.
You can storm this base from the high ground as well as a Protoss or even Dragonid, so it will be really
Yeah,
hard to
that's-
mine from there as a SPX.
That's quite hard. But I
He's
think
mined out.
that what he wants to do right now is to kill top right hand and take another base. So he will get that as well, SPX. But right
Yeah.
now SPX is getting real slow in supply. And what we see is that he's just retaking the supply straight up at LancerX because of his enormous gateway count.
Yeah, he was able to rebuild all those units in the different side of the map, so right now
Yeah.
this base, he shouldn't care that much about it. Oh, now the tanks will help those STVs to
Yeah.
mine, so finally mining again.
But one thing that is so interesting right now is SPX doing great attacks and killing a lot of units and stuff, and making good engagements. But because of the low economy and the gateway count for LancerX is just making more units, and we see that the money is not enough for SPX to do that. So SPX needs to secure top right hand position or something, and be able to hold that a little bit. He should not be this passive with it. He needs to go attack and float CC over or something, because right now he's mining from one base.
I agree. He needs to be a little bit more decisive in taking the base. He probably expected that he will be able to defend 6 o'clock. He sacrificed a lot of resources to do it. Oh my god, LancerX is going with some, I don't know what to show. There are units dying. Nice zero
Yeah, a good
bombs.
drop though. It will be cleaned up. Really good. Oh, but 3-2 tanks are so great. Oh, this is 3-3 tanks. They are amazing 3-3 tanks. It's imbalanced.
Yeah, they're so strong that Protoss figured out a way to not fight the Protoss straight up. They just simply avoid the Terran army, and look at the stream of units from Lancer. Actually,
Yeah, and-
he's mined out here. If he loses this base, he will be mining only from those 3 bottom bases, right?
No, one more if you say 9 o'clock as well.
Yeah, but it's
Oh, that's really low.
that
But
he's
still,
mining.
it's 3 healthy bases.
Yeah. But how many blocks does he have here? I'm wondering. 163?
Okay, good shuttle drop in there. Oh, he didn't drop anything.
Oh, this is so much Protoss, but actually so much Terran as well.
Yeah, he can't attack into this. Oh,
Recall
let's
it,
see
recall.
when he gets amazing shots with the arbiter here. Oh, he stormed. Oh, this was the final blow maybe for SPX. Let's see here if he can continue. So much units, great storms, and we can see him go down to 71 SCVs, 68 SCVs. SPX should feel a bit sad here, but now he's dead.
He is dead, and I don't think he can do anything, because if he lose those tanks, he will lose the majority of his army, and it looks like LancerX will not.
Yeah, he's not even mining.
Yeah, exactly. No income, 373. Even though the tanks are OP, it's not that easy to win.
Oh,
the
but he
game
left
tanks.
before he killed them with after the stasis wear off. Yeah, 49 supply now. That's ludicrous.
No zealots. It's still 2,000k minerals, 2k minerals for Lancer, so there is 20 dragoons more to build.
And he's just sending more and more units there. I think right now what we see from SPX is him thinking about what map to pick and so on.
There is some way to secure this base, maybe, but Lancer is going for pure zealot, man.
Yeah.
And there are only tanks, so this is a nice decision. Maybe double defensive matrix. I don't know. There needs to be like incredible throws, like hints to throw the two most super limits. I mean Lancer to allow SPX to come back to this game.
He can't come back to this game. He can kill him with probes.
100 probes. Probes are tickling the tanks with the satellites.
Yeah, but the tanks can shoot themselves if you attack the probes. Okay, I must say, I think this is a bit chilling for SPX. I think that SPX thought that he would win, and now he's like, shit, if I lose one more, I'm out of this. So this is very, very interesting. 40-minute game, and to lose a 40-minute game like that makes your confidence really sinky. But now he can pick a map that he can be aggressive on once again, and let's see what he picks.
Yeah, I'm also thinking about it because last time it was him who was winning, so now he is on the different side of the story. So
and this was what I thought about when we saw Vermeer. That I know that's a good Terran map. We can see that in the stats and everything, but just these two players against one another, I think Vermeer was so good for LancerX because of the time he got, and so on. So yeah, I think he wants to have a map where he can be aggressive.
And now the map pick is going to be Silpit, and it's pretty weird because this is what Lancer picked after losing his game, right?
Yeah, but he got smashed though.
Yeah. He made such a weird, questionable attack.
Yeah. I think maybe he would have picked Overwatch or something as picks, but I'm not sure.
He picked Overwatch against Bonyth, right?
Yeah.
But maybe
and
he
did well on it. But
this is a very good map to make gateways inside your opponent base, right?
Yeah. But that would be so crazy. I would love it though. And that's one interesting aspect of leading 1-0, that you have the possibility to go for some shenanigans.
Yeah, and especially as a Protoss that you have many options to do it. Like you can simply start with the gateway in the middle, apply some pressure and play it out from there. Wondering if Lancer will go for something sneaky. Because as you said, your confidence is sinking as a SPX, but it's boosting as a LancerX, so maybe he can believe in yourself he can believe in himself that he can win a longer game against SPX.
Yeah,
after this match. Lancer asked to wait for one more minute. Maybe he's looking for his old book or notebook with strategies.
Yeah, maybe. Okay, I will come back in a few seconds. I will just splash some water in my face. I will be back in like 30 seconds or something.
No worries, no worries. Take as much as you need, man. Okay, guys. It looks like the players are finally done with their preparations, and we are going to the Sylphid, and Sylphid will be our map picked by Mr. SPX. So let's jump to the second game in our decider match in BSL15 Group D of European Championships.
Yep. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have in the 12 o'clock position, we have SPX with playing for his life here.
The 8 o'clock position with LancerX, who is trying to make revenge after the first series. He lost 2-0 against SPX, but now he's leading 1-0, only one game away from going to the winner brackets.
Yeah, this will be interesting here to see.
Iron in the main base.
Yeah.
And
Okay, it doesn't look like we will have any shenanigans from the start anyway.
yeah, we will see the wall-in from SPX, so he's afraid of some kind of a gateway first maybe, or some kind of aggression. Because this wall-in will be tight against zealots and goons. So, I wonder what. Oh, actually, it's not a wall-in. It's this kind of bit. Oh, and he will make a wall-in with the factory here, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've never seen this.
So gateway and assimilator.
So we have two Surge casters casting a PVT. That's fantastic.
Yeah, that's on purpose, man.
Yeah.
We wanted to have double Zerg to have a different angle
A
of
different
looking.
perspective,
Yeah, different perspective. And let's see what is the Zerg perspective of PvT on Sylphid, because this is a rather open map, right? So the gateway man should be really fine here, right?
I've seen so many games on this map where Protoss loses because he's going for Gateway Man and then he's attacking that strange third non-high ground. Yeah, this one. I've seen so many games where Protoss try to break that over and over again and then just lose the game.
Overall, I think the Terrans liked it. I think the races championship showed me which race like which maps, so
Yeah.
it was also a good experience. Because, for example, the funny story, I never told it to anyone, so that now we can tell it. So, Overwatch is the map which is the favorite map of Protoss and Terran. So, actually, the both races love this map and they don't know about it. So that's pretty great.
Yeah. Yeah, but so much is for who the player is also, because some players really like to go for like this positional styles and so on. But if you look like a player of Bonyth, he doesn't really need this big what do you call it? Sometimes when you go for Gateway Man, you like the big areas to fight in. But if you take a player like Bonyth, who really likes to go for carriers almost every game against Terran, he doesn't like to go for that.
Yeah, because he can micro well in small areas as well, right?
Exactly, because of his carrier style. So he just needs to survive and get the carriers and then abuse all the edges.
Ooh, but look at SPX. Sneaky Vulture will get into the main base. There is nothing there. You can try to maybe pylon block it, but you need to be
And
very
this
quick.
is and this follow-up is a 2 factory.
Is it?
No, it's not. Okay. So, do you see how many Marines that is?
Yeah, I wonder whether I'm missing something because he's mining a lot of gas right now.
Do we see Academy? No?
This was 100 gas upgrades, so...
There are no Academy, right?
No academy, it looks...
Okay. I
So-
would love to see that.
So this will be the old school, like 8
Yeah,
marines, 1 tank and vultures push.
It's going. I love it. Oh, but there are a bunch of... Oh! He needs to micro that better. He can't lose one of the goons that early. And you see this next goon is really hurt as well. And I would like to see some SCVs with this as well, right?
Yeah, it would be good to bring the SCVs to... Oh, there is another tank, so maybe he wasn't going then, and he's moving right now with
What?
2 tanks.
He's going for engineering bay.
So it will be soft contain or something like that. I'm wondering
I have no
what is an
idea.
option, but I really love this choice from SPX because he's seen that Lancer was skipping gun range in order to have faster expansion, and this is how you poke those units, right, with the gun range. And
Yeah,
without
the only
gun-
thing he missed here was to make an academy as well, because that would have been nice.
yeah, that's
Don't you like academy builds
I-
on this matchup?
I really like them. I think the Marines and Medics are, if we would eliminate Rivers and Storms, the Marines and Medic would be the meta in PvP.
Yeah, of course.
Those are stronger.
That's actually. Oh, sorry. Yeah,
Yeah, go ahead.
yeah. That's actually interesting. In early StarCraft 2, they wanted the Terran to go mech, but because of how they could use the Marine Medics, almost everyone made Marine Medics in that matchup in StarCraft 2. So they tried to make changes to make it into more mech-oriented style in
Oh.
StarCraft 2.
So they didn't like that the Terran is going Marines and Medic in every single matchup.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm not really sure if they figured it out. I stopped watching. It's too much with the BroodWar for me, so I'm watching this instead.
Oh, so we will have third gateway. No ops yet for Lancer. Oh,
Okay.
he will make a shuttle, I assume.
Oh, I'm a bit. This is. Look at that position.
Yeah, he can range the props.
And yeah, but we don't have any observer. He can't do anything against it.
Look at this
SPX is lovely.
dancing vulture. He's drifting with it. Some
Yeah.
addition. This is incredible how much pressure you can apply with only 1 factory and 1 barrack as a Terran.
Yeah. He is light of the foreigner scene.
Oh,
And look at that's nice. He just unsieged them. Maybe go back now.
he's mining from his
look.
own base. Why not?
Yeah. Yeah, and just go moving back.
So smart. Really impressive. Ooh, Lancer with the nice
That was-
diffusing.
Yeah. Now he wants to go for some nice micro there to take the. Okay, maybe he will not.
You can do it nicely 9 out of 10 times, but this one time when it will not work, it can be disaster. So
Yeah, everything blows. I saw actually Bischu do that one time when he tried to do the fancy stuff, and then he just missed micro somewhere and he lost like 10 goons to 1.
yeah, that the shit happens. Like,
Yeah, when the shit hits the fan, yeah. Okay, we will have a Reaver coming out of LancerX, and he lost a little bit, but not that much. But we see the follow-up here is a 5 factory. Do we even have a +1 started for? I don't think we do. Yeah, here we
no
go.
armory.
No, it's an academy. He doesn't go for any shenanigans with the armory, and I'm a bit worried about him. Oh, if this attack doesn't work from SPX, how will he recover? And how can he handle that Reaver coming out?
I mean, at least he has turrets, so
Yeah,
maybe
only
it will
two.
be in the main base. But this Reaver will have option to like keep Dagon in the base for as long as Protoss will want to micro it, because there is no Glorious.
That was big though to lose that, and he's moving in.
Oh my god, LancerX, you are very brave person.
Look
But
at
if
that
this
Reaver.
will shot one more time, it would be the end of the game, but it didn't, so
So
SPX just
this,
crashed him.
yeah, so it will be the end of the game, but in the other direction. But
Yeah.
now he should actually look at those tanks. They are so low. He can't get out with them. He needs to repair them. Right?
He should at least bring SCVs to repair it
Yeah.
while the army is on hold. But it's only 5 gateways, right? Or 4 gateways even for Lancer, so it's really impossible to build enough units to hold it. Maybe some Mind Racks as a AoE for Protoss.
Yeah. Let's see here now. Okay. Now we see amazing positioning once again. I didn't know that you could actually reach it from there. Yeah.
How is he seeing that? That's also
What?
GG from Lancer. Yeah, he didn't have anything actually, so that's
Yeah, but yeah. Okay. But sometimes you want to stay in the game a little bit, just poke around and see and think a little bit on the next game as well. I think that was what XPX was doing the last game. He took a little bit of time, because now you will feel a little bit of stress. Okay, but GG, ladies and gentlemen, that was that was XPX going almost all in there. What if the first attack would have been really bad? Yeah, I think that was very aggressive play, and it paid off.
it was, but I don't understand the reason behind attacking into this huge army of Terran who is holding on in the natural. Maybe he wasn't expecting that big amount of tanks, and he already made his mind when he was leaving his natural, like, I'm attacking, and he wanted to do it. But overall, he did the same mistake he did last time on Silpit, which is like a little bit too early attack.
Yeah, I see your point there. For me, it's like when you see games like that, and I think you have the possibility of going for a lot of directions. But what we see from LancerX is he really likes to pull the trigger there. And if that Scarab would have blown up a little bit more, maybe it could have worked for him.
Oh yeah, you're right. One more Scarab and 5 tanks would be dead.
Yeah, exactly.
So our map is going to be Gladiator.
Oh, is that good or bad for... I'm not sure about this map though.
I don't know what to
Or-
expect as well. I expect double gateways in the middle actually.
You do?
This is a good map to do it.
Yeah, but for what I've seen, and not to overstate this, but what I've seen from LancerX with his micro, it's almost too good, his micro.
Maybe you are right. Maybe he would out-micro it with the good SimCity. But we are ready to jump into the last game of the night. It's going to be SPX versus LancerX on Gladiator, so let's get to the game. No gateway in the middle, Mr. Martin.
Yeah, let's see. I think that because of what we've seen from the games that he won in the first game of this series, he could play like a similar style, because this is also quite a big map.
Yeah, it's because as a Protoss, it depends on what mental state LancerX is right now. If he believes that he can play an equal macro game against SPX, or he believes that he needs to gain some kind of a advantage, early advantage.
Yeah.
That's the big question. I'm pretty shocked by this gateway position. If he will build one more, it will be full wall-in against dragons.
Yeah. Okay. This is a pressure build.
Yeah, second pylon in the main base.
Yes.
Ooh, Stillerino, Gazerino.
Yeah. I still, from what I've seen from SPXs, do you remember the game? Yeah, that we saw today against what's his name? Yeah, Bonyth. When Bonyth tried to pressure him with Silas, it really didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work, and SPX was really on top of his micro. So right now we see that he already has the very nice SimCity. Oh, we will have a pylon block even.
Oh, he really wants to make this game crazy.
Yeah, so he believes that when the game is going crazy, he has a bigger advantage to win, and I don't blame him for that. This is the calculations you need to make. It's better to make calculate. Oh, but he can't lose the probe.
Nope.
Oh, battery even? What? But...
Oh, no, what is... Okay.
This is some special tactics.
We need a bunker, right?
Maybe. I don't think we do. I think this is just a bad push, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this will do nothing. Right?
Yeah, it shouldn't, because there will be 5 marines. 5 marines. I think SPX can bring SCVs and just simply try to win the game now.
PX is... His micro is really good.
Yeah, he didn't overreact to that. So I
Yeah, that's what I said. He's the light of the folder scene. But did you see that?
Yeah, but
That was a big mistake.
Yeah, big mistake, and Lancer jumping on top of those marines.
Yeah, he made some whole shit there.
And there is
and now he's in trouble because there are an expansion and LancerX is maybe he will do it.
Look at that, this is a scouting battery, because battery has such a big range of view that he's scouting entire base of Terran thanks to that. Maybe this was calculated.
Yeah. Okay. What will LancerX do here?
Very clash block with the SCVs, but it looks like Lancer is going for the expansion. But yeah, what will SPX do? As you said, like,
I'm a little bit afraid of SPX right now.
ooh, double.
Oh,
factory.
double factory.
It might be good way of doing it, because Lancer will probably
Yeah, but there
think
is
that
the
it's
DT.
expansion. Yeah, but there is a chance that he will go for the mines, and maybe he will have enough vultures. So maybe that there is a hope for the Terran fans out there.
I must say, this opening for LancerX was a little bit too much. He just made everything in there. That was stealing gas, stealing a manor pylon, making even a battery shield. Oh, he could actually have moved through there, I believe.
Yeah, he could try to confirm that there is expansion, right?
Yeah.
But this way SPX pretending to go for the expansion while going for 2 facts, but actually he will be badly surprised.
The DT is already out.
Is it? No, it's not. But it will be out in a second. It will be double gateway DT.
I'm very afraid.
Those are I'm pretty sure that those are mines. It can be siege mode. So
yeah, But if it's not, he's dead, right?
Yeah, if it's not, he's... I mean, it's good for him that he will
Yeah.
have a chance to snipe it, to scout it with this push,
Yeah. There we go. The DT is out.
but there is already expansion for Lancer.
Yeah, and he will not die to this push, though. That we can be sure of. Now he knows that there is DT. Let's see. Is there mines?
Yep.
Oh, there is. He is so lucky. But he will kill the first tank, and that's actually huge. But he will not win this game, I believe. Oh, maybe he will.
Oh, the DT just blocked the mine, like farted it away.
Where are the... Okay, that is great for him to let him attack some of this. But there are no observers. Look at this. He can just go around now. And if there is speed, he can go around and make a lot of damage happening here. Okay, he is standing home with the DTs because he's so afraid right now of the mass vulture. He's taking a third.
He's taking the third, but I think he will want to go for the shuttle in DTs, and that's
No
his
speed.
follow-up plans.
Okay, there are only one goon, but the DTs are doing a great job here.
Yeah, clearly the Vultures with the DTs, you don't see that too often, right?
Oh, what a crazy game this is turning out to be. And now he's getting them in. One more goon. Is there any... Do they have any mines? They don't, but they are killing some probes.
Incredible.
And now he knows exactly where everything is at.
Yeah.
And we have some vultures in the third as well. Right? Yeah.
Oh, he probably get them through over here as he did in
Yeah.
the city.
And now we just see him harassing a bunch. And the DTs are quite dead, I believe, right?
I mean, there will be a shuttle drop. Oh, that's simply ultra list tight. All in.
Okay, we have a turret.
Oh, but there is nothing to fight those DTs over here. Besides
Oh,
STVs.
there are SCVs and they are quite low. One dead. One died. Okay, one getting out there. And oh, he will kill the third with pure vultures. He doesn't even have a tank. He doesn't only have vultures.
That's so incredible that SPX could recognize that this will be very vulnerable spot for the Protoss to not have good defense against mass vultures.
Is this? I must say,
This is
it was a long time since I see a game to win with only pure vultures or something. This is strange. You must agree with me.
Yeah, this is, but it's not like it's all in. This is written by what your opponent is doing. So it's actually good way, and clearing even those pylons is good.
And what's really interesting as well is that look at the gas from SPX. What he can do with this is just plummet down factories and then just go for a bunch of tanks right away. So that's really good. But he wants to kill him with and now one tank what
push.
Can he do? This is so many vultures. He can actually be aggressive with those.
Yeah, you are right.
This is almost like, you know, when you play TVT and you go for mass vultures and then they have one tank and you just surround that. Yeah. Oh, this is so many.
LancerX did LancerX overextend with those 4 goons. He wanted to secure the mineral only.
It's over. Okay, now maybe that is what is it in there?
This tank is dealing so much damage. I'm still waiting for the patch for BroodWar, which will show us how much damage a certain unit did. Because it would be great for the High Templar, for example, or for Lurkers to check that.
Yeah. Yeah, what if Blizzard cared about this game? It would be amazing.
Yeah, I talked with MCA64 about it, but he doesn't have too much time to do it. But Maybe if it's... Oh, 2 Dragoons to detonate on top of this tank.
Yeah. Are you actually... Oh, did you see that?
He killed the mines,
He
right?
killed one of the mines.
Yeah.
With the vulture.
That's high level play. But we see explosion of factories. It will be 5 pack against 7 gate. Not
Now
the, end of
the
world.
gateway explosion comes.
Yeah. And the
Some
Arbiter
game
will be
late. 2 base arbiters. Okay. Yeah, people always complaining about my pronunciation of arbiters, that they are arbiters or something like that.
People will always find a good way to complain about.
Yeah.
Oh, we have... This is pretty hardy game from SPX, and I feel like he lost so many vultures without doing too much recently that look at the supplies, it's getting better for Lancer.
Yeah, but the problem might be that he didn't have another expansion. He's still on 2 base, and for a pro, 2.5 base maybe.
Yeah, we can call it the half base because there's no gas and only 6 mineral fields.
Yeah.
I'm waiting for additional machine shop, and this is what, and probably the gas, because maybe SPX thinks that he's more behind than he is, and that's why he's so...
So do you think
aggressive.
he thinks he's behind?
I'm not sure, because I mean right now he is adding the machine shop, so he will build up this tank count,
Yeah.
but going pure vultures, it's pretty dangerous, because now when the Dragoon count is relatively healthy, it will be hard to do anything, and if Lancer would decide to push out with the shuttle and drop the zealots on top of this tank, then the goons would have a good time against mass vultures.
Yeah. Yeah, he needs to find damage right now, but very healthy supply even for SPX. And now I think we will have the mass tanks, and we have a lot of gas. The only thing that I'm missing, as every game, is the armory. He needs to have some upgrades, and he needs Goliath right now. Okay, we have we have an
But there are no
armory.
upgrades yet.
Yeah,
So-
very late.
Those are pretty late, and I really like adding those armory, as you said on the game in the Vermeer. It's really like to add some Goliaths to the army composition, so we will be able to pick up those shattered, and especially now that there is Arbiter on the way, he will need those. He will badly need those, and this lack of this Vespin geyser will cost him maybe even the game.
Yeah.
He had 1,200 just a few minutes ago, and now he is having 300 just now adding this refinery. It's incredible how good of a comeback LancerX did.
Yeah, and for me this is a bit. We've seen him play a lot of games, and in those games he was like never going for the gateway explosion, and now he was like, okay, now I don't have any expansions, and now I'll go for the gateway explosions. But look at this, there's a 50 supply lead for Terran.
Wow!
No! What, why?
GG, because I'll be there. I don't know, but he gave up, and this is it. And LancerX is going to face Dawid actually. So
Maybe that was why. Maybe it's better to
Maybe.
go for the losers bracket instead of going for the vault. For SPX, he was like, okay,
oh my
let's
god.
leave so I won't play the vault.
Yeah, like maybe he thought, okay, I will not show my anti-Protoss strategies against the world, so I will simply go from the loser bracket. So yeah, that's GG, and congratulations to Mr. Lancer.
Isn't that interesting how that game pinned out? I'm shocked.
Yeah, from the battery in the main base to mass vultures when it seems like Lancer is losing after losing third base, and then stabilization and arbiter GG.
Yeah, very, very interesting. Okay, so great games today. It started very, very lopsided with Bonyth just smashing Bischu and then SPX just smashing LancerX, and then we went to the really interesting games where Bischu versus LancerX maybe was the most interesting series, we thought anyway, and then LancerX versus SPX, and LancerX won. So we will see more of Bonyth, LancerX, and SPX, because SPX will go straight into the losers bracket.
Yes, I will try to check out how the bracket will look like after this, because tomorrow we are starting the bracket stage. So let me just see if I will be able to show it somehow.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay, so we will have Dawid playing against LancerX, Madinho playing against Bonyth.
Okay. Can we just get some predictions going? Kenzie versus Kryak in the first there. Who do you think will take that one?
Oh, this is an interesting one actually. Kenzie versus Kryak.
I think Kryak will do it, right?
Probably yes, but I mean, because Kenzie is still active, right? He's not playing too much 1 versus 1, but he's playing 2 versus 2, so he's active and he's good. So this
and
will
he's
be
playing
pretty
so
even.
strange though. He's not playing the meta style, so it can throw people off a little bit. We saw that. I think was it yesterday that he played, or yeah, I saw his games anyway, and
I think yes.
Yeah,
2
very
days ago, yeah.
very interesting. Yeah, and then DeWalt versus LancerX. We need to give that to DeWalt though.
Oh yeah, that's unfortunate, but we will have to do it.
Yeah, and LancerX in PvP. Yeah, sorry about that. And then Shiki versus Julia. Shiki, yeah. Ziki. Who do you say that? He's from Poland. Ziki?
Yeah, in Poland we would call it Shiki, but in Shiki, but in Hungary you pronounce it Ziki actually. So
Ziki, okay, yeah, but I must say that I think Julia's best matchup is like CVP or something. He always gets links in, but CVC, I think that maybe Ziki is the strongest.
I would give it to Ziki as well. This is ZVZ and micro of Ziki is just incredible.
Yeah, and then Bonyth versus Madinho. I'm sorry, Madinho, but Madinho can do crazy stuff sometimes.
Yeah, he can do it, but this is PvT, so it's not that easy to do those super crazy stuff on PvT, right?
Yeah, so, he is better in TVT maybe. But I must say, is this all the players in Europe?
Yes, those are the top 12 players. So Kenzie, Kryak, Dawid, LancerX, Ziki, Julia, Bony, Madinho, and in the loser bracket, SPX, Ptak, October,
isn't this, doesn't this look a bit weak compared to what we used to? Maybe not.
I mean, we are missing Oyaji.
Yeah, maybe that's the only one we miss.
Two-touch, Oyaji, Koget.
Yeah,
there are a lot of players who could have been there, but yeah, we also missed, like, I think in the North America we missed Crossy and Gypsy. In LATAM, I don't believe we missed anyone, and in Asia we actually didn't miss anyone, but we got the one who we thought will advance eliminated.
Did you see the Dragon versus Crossy show match that I had on my channel?
The 6-1, right?
No, 8-1.
Oh, 8-1. Yeah, I've seen some matches when you told me recently to watch it. So
yeah, it was 8-1 to Crossy. He just crushed Dragon. Dragon had nothing to say, and the game he won was a bit of a fluke as well. So he just totally crushed him. Yeah.
So that's a little bit of shame, but I know that Crossy has started his like job career, like work career, so now he probably wants to focus on that a little bit more. But I'm pretty sure that he will be back. So I'm also looking forward for Gypsy and for other Super Go players. Like there is a guy called Michael, I know, right? In USA, who was a good Zerg. There are many good players who are not playing. Actually, we would have to go probably every continent have like minimum 5 players who are extremely good, and we are missing them.
Yeah.
Okay, so
but for me, I'm a bit afraid for Europe right now. when we see when I saw the Chinese, it was like, this is another level for the foreigners, because I've never seen them before, and we can see people are like 2800 MMR, and they were like, yeah, this will be very interesting in the when we see the other players go against them. Right now, I think the Chinese are way up there. Very good players.
Oh yeah, I agree. They showed some incredible games to us, so I'm really looking forward for the clash of titans from each continent.
Yeah.
But tomorrow we will going to have a winner bracket and loser bracket of the European Championships. So every single match you've seen there is going to be casted. So definitely don't miss it. You don't want to miss it. It's going to be same time. And I guess this is it for tonight,
Yeah.
Mr. Martin. So we
Yeah,
want
big shout out to you, Zero.
thanks, man. But even biggest shoutouts to our supporters like Mr. Revolution Gear, who is casting and cheering and beating the stream at the same time, which is incredible. So thanks, man, for the support.
Yeah.
And we also would like to thank to our amazing sponsor Optimonk, who is a founder of Mr. Chameleon, who is the founder of Optimonk, and they are supporting StarCraft.
Yeah.
So huge thanks to them, because this is the support we really hope to get. And if you are the company who thinks that you might support BSL, your logo can become the part of Bombastic Starleague. But we would like to also thanks to our amazing Patreons. In $100 level, we have Mr. Starlover. In $50 level as a colonels, we have Mr. Anthony Chen, aka My Fleeting Dream, Mr. Martin Harshmar, who is today with me casting, aka Vir Revolution Vir. So huge thanks to you, man. Again, you are top Patreon, so not only casting but also supporting BSL financially hugely. So huge thanks, man. And Mr. Striker and Mr. Zero Sam. On $30 a month Major Plus, we have Mr. Robert Good, Blizzardo, 86, Cross, and Tupocalypse. And on $20 level, we have Mr. Nicolas Schuller, Christian Eddington, LML, Lingerpump, Lion Tech, and Quark. And all the other fantastic supporters. From $10 above, you get the replays from BSL. So that's definitely worthy. So huge thanks for you guys, and huge thanks for the support. Yeah, really, I'm really appreciating that.
Yeah, I'm just thankful for the possibility to be here and casting with you. I was like, I wasn't sure that I would be up to it, to the pro level of casting, but I think this worked out.
Yeah, it worked out very nicely, and I'm really appreciating that you found the time and you sacrificed your cast to join here with me and also host it. So I'm really appreciating that. Do you have any last words to your fans besides that they should go and follow you because you are streaming every Thursday and
just
Monday, right?
Every Monday and every Thursday I cast. Every Monday at 20:00 set, and every Thursday at 20:30 set. So yeah, and I will do it for one more week, then I will have a little bit of a vacation. So let's see. And I'm not really sure what to cast now. You are casting so much, seriously, eating all the airtime, you know.
Oh, just don't look at me and cast your own. Like, when I was planning this, I didn't realize that it's going to be so many casts and so much hours. And now when we are talking with Karolcia about it, it's like, you're never gonna do it again. And like, you're never gonna schedule it again for so many casts.
Yeah, but it's amazing though. But I must say, I think I watched every single BSL game until this season. This season I can't handle all the games. But
from the season finales it will be easier,
I
right?
watched every game. But this is the first season that I missed some.
Oh, that's there will be some time to keep it up, but if not, if you will watch every single game from season finales, it will be still fantastic.
yeah. I will watch every game after the first stage, the continental stage, of course. Okay, so big shout out, and as we said, if you want to follow my channel, you can just go in there and do it on Twitch. I will be very happy if you wanted to do that. But for me, the biggest thing you can do right now, if you want to help, it's to support Zero, because what he's doing right now is amazing. Hit the sub button, hit the donation button, do whatever you want to. He needs to get food to his unborn child, and he needs to cast every evening and so on. So just go be a Patreon. Don't be cheap. This is free, of course, but instead of just sitting here watching and having a nice time, you can actually be a supporter. That would be great. We would need more than 4 people from the $50 thing there, because it would be nice if we could have a big support for him. If you are a supporter of the other big ones like Artosis, cut that in half and give the rest to Zero. That would be amazing.
Oh, thanks, man. Okay, thanks, man. I'm really appreciating that. I also really appreciate this. But yeah, those are nice words. I never can't do those kind of promotions, so thank you very much for doing
No,
that.
you can't. That's why I do it.
Thanks for doing it. I really appreciate that. And I guess this is it for today. It was a pleasure for me, Mr.
Oh,
Will.
now we have a question in chat before we
Yeah.
leave. They are asking if we can send the crypto to you. If you can get cryptocurrency and stuff.
I don't have a wallet yet, but there are many people who are approaching me about it, so I might create some, because I talked with my uncle, Zach, if you know, like he's the founder of the Z team, and he is in crypto, so I will ask him to help me with that. So I will organize it for the season finals.
Yeah, that would be good. So give him some crypto dollars, cryptocurrency. That would be nice. I think that if you give him like 5, what's the cryptocurrency at right now in?
I know Bitcoin.
It's a lot. Bitcoins is like, how much is a Bitcoin? It's like
$30,000 or something like that.
Yeah, that would be great. Give him just 5 Bitcoins, and we will be all square. That's fantastic if you do.
That would be even too much. I would probably go stupid with that amount of money, right?
Yeah, no, that would be amazing.
Yeah, that would be amazing. I'm just kidding, but
you can go for a vacation with your lovely wife.
Yeah, that would be nice. We didn't hit any vacations since our honeymoon, so that would be amazing. But yeah, I guess this is after a midnight, at the same time for you, man, right?
Yeah.
Are you waking up tomorrow?
Actually, the children had the last day at school, so tomorrow we're going to sleep a bit. So
that's
so
nice.
Right now I'm a home dad with 3 kids, so that would be amazing.
Oh, so good luck to you, man, and have fun with your loved ones, and big shout outs to you. Thanks for the cast and for all the support for what you do in the scene. Definitely go and check out Mr. Revolution Veer on Twitch. And this is it for us today, guys. Tomorrow we will be back with the round of 12 for the European Championship. Same thing Saturday, same thing Sunday. So tomorrow I will be just opsing, so you will not hear to my cast. So thanks guys for watching, and see you tomorrow.
See you. Bye everyone.